available and here. I don't think Wally's going to show up. So this is everyone.
Yeah, let's rock.
Ginger, are you here?
Yes.
How you doing, buddy?
I'm tired of my kids are screaming.
Kids gotta love them.
Sound like a loaded question.
AJ, how are you? Rest in peace, AJ. He'll be here soon. So I actually dragged you all off the mountains before we had finished. But currently, you're all standing around the wagon. Everyone that is here right now was in last session, right?
Yeah.
It was just Wally that wasn't? Yeah, okay, so everyone knows what happened, but
Yeah.
you
Wally
fought off
watches
these
dogs.
Sorry?
Wally's watching the dogs.
Yeah, of course. Of course. Excuse me. So, last time the party fought off these humans. These slavers or hunters, whatever you want to call them. Turns out that when angered, not only were they hunters, but they were these wolf-like creatures growing maw and fang, and fought the party, and yet the party dealt with them quite tidily. Both Prim and Reggie were bitten, but hey, they're just bites. Nothing bad can happen to that about that. And the large wolves that were pushing or pulling the cart were also slain tidily by a mammoth-infused thrash. Thanks to the tidy work of a small sprite. Known as, I can't remember her name, Forsythia. Marxus and Forsythia have now begun making their way down to town, with the rest of the party kind of watching as these small pixies beat the dead bodies of the deceased humans lying about the area. Now, the party's left many of these cages that were used, which have now all been opened, and the wagon itself left behind. The bodies lay rotting and frozen, and as you're all kind of gathering up, Reggie hears a voice. A voice nearby that just says, "Come to me, I see." But looking around to see where the origin of the voice was, he can't see anyone. Maybe it was one of the pixies, who knows? And that's where we find ourselves this time on Destiny of the Collective. What do you all do?
First things first, freak the fuck out and say, no thank you.
Do you say that out loud?
Yes, very much so. And I'm actively wigging out, looking around.
Hey, Reggie, are you okay?
I hear voices, and not the normal kind either.
Wait. Hold on. I'm gonna unpack this for a minute. So you hear voices normally.
Only one, yes.
Okay. And that voice is Faye? You think?
No.
No. Okay.
Maybe.
Anyway.
Are genies Fae?
I don't know. There's some sort of weird magic thing. There, yeah. I don't know. All right. So
I'm actively curious now, out of character.
Yeah.
They are not.
Yeah, they're not. They're if I remember,
they're elementals.
Jinn are abominations or something. I can't remember.
Elementals.
They're elementals? Oh, yeah. I couldn't remember. like what they are.
Air,
Anyway,
water, fire.
Elemental
The other one.
planes.
anyway, but okay. So you hear besides your genie, patron, mentor, whatever thing, you're hearing new voices.
Yeah, and it's kind of creepy.
And it just happened, and this is the first
Yep.
time.
Yep.
So what did it say?
Come to me. I see you.
Oh yeah, that is creepy.
I just spit around looking
I'm
for.
wigging out here, man.
I see you.
Yeah, then I think I would start actively searching for something.
Yeah,
Alright.
me too.
Feel free to roll a perception. It is not based on hearing. As you look around and you see all the pixies mutilating bodies.
Yeah, that's not so bad.
Damn, that was awful for me.
I know, right? Thrash, you notice a distinct lack of people looking at Reggie. Aside from the party itself, no one seems to be paying any attention to him around this area. The pixies are very occupied, and Marxus has left with Forsythia. Mind you, Forsythia was invisible, so it might be an invisible creature nearby, but you do not detect anything.
Well, we were going to try and go with Marxist, correct? When we all go
Yeah, he's
together?
just walking ahead.
Okay. Okay.
Like, it's 2 hours to the town, so you can easily catch him with a light jog.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, let's go. I mean, I don't hear what he's hearing, and we'll just keep an eye out.
Okay, I guess. I think I might, in this case, since Marxus is up front, and I've seen what he can do with his like crossbow swords thing, I might take up the rear this time. Or wherever Reggie is, I'm gonna be right on his like hip.
Are we going to go back and get the dogs, or we're just going to leave Mad Dog with the dogs?
Oh no, we gotta go back get the dogs. I don't want to hear him complaining that we left him behind. That's I don't need that. I'm already gonna get an earful with this winter nonsense. So
Better you than me.
but
Okay, you're all able to go and grab that sled, no problem. And with it, you catch up to Marxus, who is just trudging through the snow like it is a warm summer's day and there's no obstruction at all. You do hear occasionally as you approach, nearby one of the doggies, a small voice saying, "They are so cute. I hope you know that." And then like a little buzzing sound nearby. And Marxus just looks back, seeing the dogs, and you see his eyes narrow, but he doesn't say anything, and he's just walking ahead.
He doesn't like dogs either. Who is this guy?
Apparently an asshole.
Winter doesn't like dogs? I mean, what? What's wrong with dogs? Okay.
And as you're trudging ahead, Mad Dog has fallen asleep in the back of the sled. Probably for the good of the party,
Yeah, probably.
as Marxus is close by.
How far away
Yeah.
are we from the town?
It's about a 2-hour journey. So at the moment, you've got another hour and a bit.
so we're just going to roll up into this town. I heard that they're not super friendly. Like I didn't hear what Marxus's plan was. Marx's plan is, but
He hasn't
Well-
shared. He's not good at working with people.
So we had talked about.
We can ask him.
Well, we could.
Yeah.
I mean, considering
I'll
that
do that
Reggie
when they're-
is.
when they're talking amongst themselves. So go up and Marcus. So, what are we doing?
What are you doing?
Not me. We, like, the group. Like, are we, like... They don't like non-humans.
No, they do not. And do not take our temporary alliance as a show of friendship, human.
I'm sorry, I missed that. My son was yelling.
He said, do not take our temporary truce as a show of friendship, human.
Oh, don't get me wrong. I don't like you. This is just us working together and being civil. So,
I'm glad we're on the same page then.
I'll start playing my ballad. Perhaps this temporary alliance is the beginning of a beautiful friendship.
don't hold your breath.
It's just a song.
So
I
He
didn't write-
glances back to you, Prim. Agent of Summer.
Yes. Hunter of Winter.
Does that one need to provoke? And he points to Thrash.
He's a bard. He plays music. I understand that you're not all about, merriment and whimsy, okay? But, he's not really doing anything wrong. Besides potentially annoying you, which I am sorry about. And then I might say to Thrash, let's not poke our new ally. Too
Does
much.
the ally have any requests? I don't know many very many Winter Court songs.
I don't think they have very many songs.
Aren't they fey creatures? I thought the fey creatures love like singing and dancing and dance around the maypole and that sort of thing.
I think you're talking about summer people.
Oh, okay.
So, we could, grab some disguises from the dead bodies back there, and Reggie could go into town with that.
So,
He's the only human we have here. He could.
you mean
finagle.
clothes from the blood-covered dead bodies?
Yeah, wash it in the snow or something.
Don't we have?
I'm sure by now they've stained, so that's probably not going to work. Also, I'm
But
not
that's-
wearing somebody else's clothing. No, thank you.
Well, then fine. But I mean, they kill people all the time, so they're probably always bloodstained. They were on a hunt. How would you be on a hunt and not have bloodstained clothes? But if you don't want to wear it, then that's fine.
I do not plan to enter the town.
Are you setting up some sort of ambush for whenever they come out?
I believe they plan to leave by sea.
Oh, so we're gonna stow away on a boat?
I am unsure what your plan is.
Okay.
Mine is to wait, watch, listen, and have Forsythia investigate.
Well, we mentioned to you earlier that we were looking for this this one woman who came from this town.
He nods.
Do you think she's on the boat as well, or you said that she's somewhere else in the area, correct? Or you're not sure? You said something she
Of
was taken
her,
from.
our objectives align.
Okay, so we were trying to rescue her or talk to her about the town that's having the issues with the shadows, or what looks to be shadows. I guess my question is, would the boat take us in her direction, or do you think she's being held captive somewhere else near the town? Because you said something about her being picked up in the first wave or something like that.
He nods. This group tend to consolidate their finds before bringing them to highly secure areas for sale.
Wait, time out. So, how long have you been watching these guys?
I have the collective knowledge of winter. I do not need to be here myself.
Right. Okay. Um,
I did explain I am a winter hunter, correct?
yes. Yes, you did. And I keep seeing the eyeballs you give me every time, too.
You are immortal, be thankful for it.
So again, so do you know if she was taken, if she was sold and taken by boat, or do you think that she's somewhere more locally?
I know her scum of a father was the last person to see her.
And is her scum of the father in town?
I would say so.
Do you know where? Do you know his address? I guess. Do you know it's whatever.
I do
Wait.
not know the dwelling of Othmar.
So,
That's a name. We got to write that down.
Okay.
Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
no, it's okay. I was just thinking, okay, so these, Inquisition, folks seem to gather up anyone that is different in whatever way.
Perhaps you could sell yourself. And he has like a small smirk at that.
You know, that's actually not a half bad idea.
He raises an eyebrow like he was thinking it was a joke.
I mean, honestly, think about it. We get where we need to go. I get some extra coin, and I could just say that I want to tag along and maybe learn more and be a more effective hunter.
Yeah, that's
You-
true, but you do realize that would basically put me in chains, right?
It's a small price to pay, right?
You, human, would make a wonderful emissary of winter. I support this idea.
You would not.
Now I'm suddenly backtracking on the idea because I've just been complimented by you.
Reggie, I'm just gonna. I know you meant well, and good on you, but me and chains or
Do you
cages.
not see the merits for this plan? You
Oh.
would find where our
Oh.
captives are, and
Oh.
I'm sure the mortal would free you.
Oh, I am well aware of this plan, and if it comes down to it, I think that I might go along with it. But there's going to need to be a lot of convincing on my part, because I don't do chains and cages. I'm sorry, I don't. That's just a personal thing for me, okay? It's my own little hang up. So, but it is
There
a
are also
solid
two
plan.
others they may be interested in, and he looks to the elephant and the minotaur.
Alternatively, there's also me because my eye.
Hold on, we're getting sidetracked. I was trying to ask a thing before Reggie's brilliant idea. So,
It was
The
quite a
question
brilliant
is-
idea.
I'm sorry, what?
It was quite a brilliant idea. You're correct.
You weren't sensing. Oh, never mind. Anyway, the point being is that I want to know why was the person that we are looking for under I guess, in custody of this Inquisition? That's what I want to know. I
What
assumed
do you
that
have to offer, little rabbit?
what do you want? I don't know. I honestly don't know. But you could maybe start at a price and we might meet somewhere in the middle.
Favor for a favor. One given, one owed.
Hmm. As tempting as that is, I will not. No, not at this point, because I am not. I don't. That price. That price seems a little too steep for me. To find out why they are in custody. I don't know. That just doesn't seem. That doesn't seem it.
It is an important question, and yet one that will not harm you should you not know. Do understand it is a favor to me, not to the court.
Yes, but your. I understand that it's a favor to you, but you're an emissary of the court, and you act in their best interest. And if I owe you a favor, there might come a time where I have to go directly in conflict with my orders or my lady to cash in that favor for you.
I do hope the lack of knowledge does not end in your death, for then you cannot serve your summer lady. Regardless.
I will think about it, okay? Is
Just
there a
gives you a
limited
nod.
time? Is there a limited time offer on this, or do I still have some time?
The time is dependent on how pertinent the information is to your situation. Delay could mean death.
Great. Just great. Okay, I'm
So-
gonna go and think about that for a minute.
So the plan he's saying is that one of us gets taken prisoner and then gets hopefully taken to one of the nearby pens or overseas in hopes that's a way to finding the woman we're looking for. In so many
Why not
words.
all of you?
Why don't you come with us? Why
A
not?
hunter cannot be imprisoned.
Well, maybe,
I mean, we could just send someone to go along with Forsythia to scout it out for us. I could make whoever is sneakiest invisible, and they can go with Forsythia.
and we have a couple trackers here too. We have both a summer and winter tracker. If these people are nearby, somewhere near the town, surely the two of you could find them. Why are the subterfuge if you two can just, hunt around the town and find their camp?
Do be aware these individuals are experts at hunting our kind, my kind, and you just saw them trap many invisible creatures.
Yeah, but that wasn't you, right? You're the great hunter. Surely you're not going to get captured by a bunch of mortal humans, right?
I was speaking for your behalf, mortal. Do not worry about my skills.
Okay, but I'm saying you want to find them. We want to find them. You can track people. Prim can track people. Why don't we scout around the town and see if we can find them? Versus one of us going under their captivity.
Why indeed?
Okay.
Yeah, he's not going to help us. We just need to come up with our own good plan.
Well, I mean, I thought he kind of wanted to know what was going on too. It sounded like it, but all right.
Yeah, we're going to share
Oh, no.
information with you. We're not going to hold out on you.
Oh no, he has a plan. No, he has a plan. He already said what his plan was. His plan is he's gonna scout that out. He knows he's gonna find out where the boat is, and then he's gonna send the invisible pixie in, and then he's gonna stand all the way back there and wait and see what the hell happens. That's what's gonna happen. And then he's going to just know what happens.
He just raises an eyebrow at you, looking with a complete blank features.
I'm sorry, that was a little uncalled for. But only a little. Anyway,
Do you
regardless,
really wish to accept a gift from a fae with nothing in return, little rabbit? Do you not know better?
oh no, there's always a transactional nature between things. Things need to there is a transactional nature to everything. Everything, something for something. But I get your point. Get your point.
He just looks between all of you. So what is your plan? I rather like the human's idea.
I
I
forget.
don't
A human was going to go into slavery. Is that it?
I don't think that that's necessarily a bad plan.
Keep in mind, this is not my plan.
No,
This is
I know.
yours.
I know. I've just look. I've already explained my discomfort. That's a good word. My discomfort towards that particular course of action. But it makes sense. And
I believe you all spoke about two options. Finding the old Othmar, or being brought to the area as prisoners.
I'm not really a big fan of being separated from my weapons and being brought by prisoners. So I would like to cast. I would like to make one of our rogues invisible and see what we can do with that.
yeah,
Is
by
your
rogue, I
weapon
mean
not
ranger.
your voice, young bard?
No, I have like really nice axes. Like this one has a smiling face on it. This one has a weeping face, and I take it out and I show, and like there are gifts, and I am not going to be separated from them.
He tilts his head looking at them, and there's like a little bit of a glimmer in his eyes as he looks at them. Very nice weapons. That one would sever the head nicely. He points to the weeping face one.
Yeah, I'm ambidextrous, so it all really depends on which one I think is most suitable for a given meal.
Are you
A
talking
warrior
about?
and a man of the song.
Are you talking about heads in general, or particular heads?
He glances to you, Primrose, and then doesn't respond and looks back to Thrash. I have a greater appreciation for you now, Bard. And you, trunked creature? He looks to you, Tayan. Those flames. Is that your talent?
Some of it.
And do you require material means to do harm?
Um, you mean physical weapons? No, I don't require that. Where's this conversation going?
I think he's judging the capability of who can be separated from their weapons and be some sort of sacrifice, who is able to fend for themselves even if their material possessions are taken away. I believe that's what he's trying to ascertain. Either that or he's just asking questions in some sort of roundabout way.
Well, I think we have other options before we have to give up our weapons. I mean, we can search the area. We have a ranger. We can talk to the old man. I think we have other options than just give ourselves up to a bunch of slavers just to find some camp that is probably within, I don't know, a short distance from the town. How
Choice
hard
is
can
the
it be?
freedom of mortals.
How hard can it be for someone of your talent and Prim's talent to find a camp that is within a couple miles of town?
Attempting to stroke my ego is futile.
I think it's a statement of fact, not necessarily stroking your ego. You're trying to get us to help you find a location of a camp that I think that two people of this party could find in a short period of time.
He begins taking a few steps closer to you, Tayan, and he looks up at you.
Mm-hmm.
He seems unperturbed and says, "Do be aware, mortal, I do not require your help.
But yet you're asking for it.
It is an agreement of mutual benefit."
Is the benefit that we run a smokescreen for you so that you accomplish your goals?
The benefit is mutual.
Hmm.
I guess I don't see why we should take this plan if we have other means of getting the information that is, shall we say, more covert, safer, whatever word you want to use, right? I mean, we don't necessarily have to give up our weapons and go in as a group of slaves. And if we just walk in, we're just going to walk into town and say, "Hey, we're here. Take us prisoner." Right? We killed all the guards of the hunt.
Yeah, no, they get I don't know who wants to get taken prisoner. That's not part of. That doesn't seem like a
I
good plan.
believe the human was going to sell you.
I mean, I make extra coin that way.
That you
Can I
would, and
ask-
from what I've seen, quite a hefty sum.
Hmm.
And do you
I
think
would
this
like-
little human is going to capture an 8-foot elephant? I don't think so.
I'm very persuasive, also extremely annoying. So
If you need convincing, I can beat you both up, and he can manacle you. I would do it without breaking a sweat.
You're funny.
Okay, before we talk about punching each other, let's all simmer down for a minute. And I'd like to talk about. I have another question. So if I remember, when you mentioned Othmar, okay, you used a particular adjective that I don't remember. Could you say that again? Something about detestable or disgusting or something. It was negative. I know that much. And if you have a negative opinion of this person, might I ask why?
You can take a DM inspiration for that, Primrose. I am
Nice.
impressed you noticed. Marxus just looks at you, Primrose, with that same blank features. But Tayan, especially, with his pretty decent passive insight, picks up. Primrose poked the sore spot there. And he's trying to keep his features neutral. Are you implying something, Primrose?
No. You said that we said that we needed to find.
I know what I said.
Yes, I'm not implying anything. You said something. You said something and you referred to Orthar. Like you knew them. Whether you knew them personally or you knew of them or you knew something that they did. I didn't say that it had to necessarily do with you personally. All I said was you used something and it was negative. You had a negative connotation. I understand that you do come across a little bit pompous and full of yourself. And you do have great skills, so I commend you there. But also, you mentioned it unprompted. So something is there, and I want to know.
That is curious. Are we done here?
So you just refuse to tell me.
Do we have a deal?
Oh, you're saying that you're so this is so wait, so the deal would be that I owe you a favor in exchange for information. Is that
He
the
nods.
deal that's the deal? Okay. So which lovely piece of information are you going to dangle in front of me like a carrot since you keep calling me little rabbit? Are you going to dangle this Orthar question? Are you going to dangle why the person we were looking for was imprisoned in the first place? Or are you just going to choose one and then I'm going to owe you something?
I will be forthcoming to the best of my ability with the information you desire that I am free to give.
Hold that thought. I'm gonna just give me a minute. I need to think about this. Other people can discuss stuff. I'm gonna turn around for a minute.
He's just staring at you with those cold blue eyes.
You can throw shade at me all day. I don't care.
Meanwhile, Reggie Thrashtail.
I mean, I'm more than happy to look for other means for information as opposed to getting it from, this Fae,
Yeah.
who has seemingly have gotten quite a bit grumpier since we took out these humans.
Perhaps he is grumpier, as you put it, for a reason.
He could be, but I don't, he didn't start out that grumpy, and then all of a
No, he
sudden
didn't.
after the battle, he was
Not at all.
very, Thorsephia said he liked me. I don't think he likes me anymore.
It's almost like he needed your help before.
That's fine.
Faye shenanigans.
All the more reason for not having to, necessarily follow his plan and or get the information we need from him. I'm more than happy to look for. Was it
Also,
Dolia?
keep in mind, it is never the DM telling you should do anything. I'm just playing my NPCs. Don't ever take what I say as you must do it when I'm playing a character.
No, I understand. We had to rescue those two from the succubus. You peppered us for an hour and a half on doing something. that we
Very
didn't have to do.
true.
So it's all good.
Always worry that players think that they have to do what the DM says just because they're saying it as an NPC. That is not the case, ever.
Yeah.
Yeah. Demons as DMs, NPCs always have really bad ideas that they insist on that we seriously consider.
Not always. Some of them have really good ideas.
No, they're just ideas that cause PTSD to the characters.
That's pretty much my games in general.
Yep, I'm well aware.
I say we try and find Othmar and see what we can find out from him. And probably Reggie should lead that because I'm guessing, considering how much, Marcus doesn't like this guy, that I'm sure he has similar views to the rest of the town of not liking Fey creatures. So, considering that we are either Fey creatures or being lumped into the Fey creature bucket, with the exception of Reggie, he should probably lead that discussion.
Oh, it is not Fey creatures that this town hates.
Okay, so anything non-human then?
Pretty much.
Well, either way,
We are all monsters in their eyes.
well, all the more reason for Reggie to be the scout ahead of us.
I recommend the human wears an eye patch.
Is it Talk Like a Pirate Day? Why an eye patch? Oh, because his one eye is different. Okay, I forgot
Yeah,
about
he has a Fey-touched eye.
that. Okay, got it.
Mhm.
You can put on your best pirate accent.
Arg.
Oh god, please no. I don't want to see Reggie trying to do a pirate. It's better not seeing
Although we're
Reggie.
talking about Reggie right now and he's getting foods. Oh wait, are you back? Did you hear all that, Reggie?
I did not. I just got back.
Darn.
Oh, they were talking about how you should be the front man, but then Marxist suggested you wear an eye patch, and now they're talking about you talking like a pirate.
No. You guys are assholes.
Prit did not want you to talk like a pirate because she thinks Reggie speaking is bad enough. Reggie with like a pirate would be worse.
Thank you. Wait.
Shiver me
Oh, I-
timbers, we thought it was a great idea.
I have an idea for my eye, and just know that whatever I say in there may not be entirely accurate. So
We won't be there. You'll be on your own.
I was more so talking to the fairy that's invisible,
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
because no doubt they will probably be close by.
Are you all certain you wish that one to be going into the town alone?
You pointing to me?
I think he's
Great.
talking about me.
Okay, good. I was like, I was about to.
I don't think there's a better option.
One of you spoke of invisibility. The other spoke of being... You're unable to be detected by even me. He looks to you, Primrose. You may not be able to disguise yourself with your physique, he motions to Tayan and Thrash, but there are other ways to go unnoticed. It would be regrettable should you all, one by one, be captured without the benefit of being handed over. Which brings me back to the point of sale.
We could sell you. I mean, you could get out fairly easy. I know for a fact you could.
I would sooner give them your head.
Well, see, that's the thing. You don't care about our heads, but we care a lot about our heads. So,
Poor analogy. I would sooner give them Forsythia.
Forsythia is still invisible right now?
Yes, you can't see her, but you can hear her buzzing around.
Okay.
By this point, you've all been walking, and you can see in the distance. You're at the top of a hill, and it kind of looks down towards the ocean. You can see large glaciers and ice, kind of that slush waters. Boats are trudging through it quite slowly. It looks exceptionally cold. Definitely seems to be winter or near it. There is dots of many small fishing vessels. You see maybe half a dozen out in the frozen waters. And the town itself is quite small. You can see 3 large buildings in the town. Many little dots or like ant-sized people moving about throughout them. And maybe 2 or 3 dozen smaller homes scattered about the docks. All very close to the water's edge. There is one slightly larger vessel than the normal fishing vessels, docked at the docks itself, but you wouldn't say it's any bigger than a small sailing ship.
Doesn't look like it'd be too hard to find. Is it Villia? 1 second. No.
Vinali?
Finale. There it is.
Vinali, whose father is Othmar.
Yes. A critical role name came into my head. I mean, it wouldn't, looks like it would be that hard to find this person's father. There's only, what, 30 buildings? If he's still down there, it shouldn't be too hard to locate him.
There's no wall around this city either. And you see maybe a population of 200.
A couple of fireballs, no problem.
Exactly. Magic solves everything.
That's right.
I do hope by the time we arrive you all have a plan. It would be regrettable to have you all fail after such a significant display of power.
Hunter,
He turns
Mark.
to you.
I think that I would take your deal, but I would like a provision, please.
Continue.
The favor that I will owe you, if it will harm my, basically, my love, and I'm thinking of a specific person, then I want to refuse. Is that possible?
I don't think he could hurt me. I'll be fine.
It's not you.
It's a good day when you make the DM stop for a minute.
Yeah. This love is of summer.
Yes. At least last I knew.
The favor will not directly harm your love.
And you will tell us, you will provide us the information that will help us and aid us to the best of your ability.
I will tell you anything I know that is free to tell.
Fair. Fair enough. I'm not asking you to betray your court or your confidences.
Do we have a deal?
Yes. I accept your deal.
Then ask your questions, Primrose. And remember, the deal is binding. Should you not honor it, I will take your head.
I know.
He does
Well,
kind
guys,
of like
what
a
do we-
little bow to you.
Well, guys, what do we want to know? You got it. So, fine. So feel free to speak up if I forget something, but why this person that we speak, that you said has already been captured, why were they captured in the first place?
One moment, I'm just writing a little note about your deal.
You know.
Just forget about it.
Dear diary, today I killed the rabbit.
Alright. Note has been made. Miss Vanali, Learchus, was captured by this group because she is no longer one of this town.
You mean citizen or human?
The latter.
Ah. Is she like the hunters, or is she something else?
She is like your human, only better, stronger, different.
To be fair, it's not hard to be stronger than me. I mean, have you seen my weak noodles?
She
Smarter on the
betrayed
other
one
hand.
family and gained another.
So was she changed in some way?
Gifted.
Gifted by the Fae?
He nods.
Oh.
Benali worked for one group, but she did not like the atrocities they were doing to my kind. She came to me. I found her.
Are these
She gave up
atrocities?
one family for another.
Hmm. So are these atrocities are they linked to the disturbance that we talked about when we first met?
He nods. I did say I knew of it.
No. You squinted. You did not say anything. Or I believe you mentioned that it was deplorable or something.
Quite
But
deplorable. My interests in Venali are not as passive as it seems.
so she's an active agent working with you.
She I would not make a deal that put her in danger either.
Hmm.
He gives you a pointed look, Primrose.
Fair. Fair. I'll back off of that. Okay. Now that I know that or we know that this is linked, um, or there's parallels. Not all linked, but there are parallels. Um, if we, find her, rescue her, do whatever we need to do, um, are you aware that if she may be able to help solve our issue?
I know she can. She worked on that project, as they called it. She was part of that family for a long time.
Hmm. Okay. So, um, I guess I would like to switch gears for a minute. Can we talk about Orthar now, or is that off limits?
He motions for you to continue.
Okay. So my question from before still stands. What do you know about this individual that gave you such a negative connotation? Is it related to your already established relationship with Venali?
Blood should mean something, but to you mortals it means nothing. That...
Do not
Sorry,
speak for all
continue.
of us. Do not speak for all of us. I understand that mortals are weak and greedy and jealous and vain. But I have found a lot of other creatures who are the same. So don't lump us all together.
I implored her not to come, but even now she has a strong connection to her blood. She had to come here. And that beast turned her over to them. Sold her.
Because of what?
Harmed her. And you see his eyes glow blue.
Was it because of what she was?
What she is.
Yes. I meant.
Who she is.
Hmm.
She has been touched by my lady. And because of that, this Othmar betrayed who she was, betrayed the love she had for him. He is scum, and you would likely find him spending his ill-gotten coin within the tavern. Coin on the blood of his daughter.
No.
I don't like it any more than you do. I do think blood means something. Is there anything else that we want to know, everyone? I feel like I gave up a lot for this. So let's make it worth it, please.
I'm sure it'll be worth it. I mean, fate doesn't ever go bad, right? Right. We all know this. You fucked up.
Yeah.
Do you all know of the group that Venali was a part of?
Are you referring to the collective?
That is the word they called themselves.
Well, I guess what else do you I admit that my information on the collective is very limited. But everyone else might have some questions about them, or is there anything else that you know about them that maybe we should know that might aid us in countering them or opposing them?
There is no need to oppose a dead people.
Hmm. So they're all
I know
gone.
what Venali has told me. I know they were gone, but their taint remains.
So what happened to her people?
They were slaughtered by their very creations, hunted like animals. They were mortals like all of you. And from what she said, made up your brightest minds. Yet, they were twisted. The power overwhelmed them. One by one, what they strove to do drove them to the brink. Yet their knowledge remains and is utilized all around this world.
You said they were slain by their creations. Um, did Winter or some other group help them, or they did it all on their own?
I do not have the information you require in that regard. I know what Vanali told me,
Okay.
and she was locked away for quite some time.
Locked away by this group that killed the collective.
From what I understand, she was locked away of her own volition.
And this was before or after she left the collective?
He thinks. I am unsure of the details.
Because I'm sorry, go ahead, finish.
From what I understand, one does not just leave her family, that group that she devoted her life to.
Right, correct. I mean, it sounded like that we found information that um, the collective was looking for her. And I'm just trying to understand that she left the collective and then she was captured, or she was being held captive and she left. I guess you don't know.
She left her captivity.
Okay, that's a
One does not be assigned to these locations and are allowed to run their mouth. She said it was akin to a prison.
Trying to think of other information. And tie up loose ends if I can. Out of character, does anyone know the name of that Fey person who had the contract with the pompous mayor? Who was it?
It's in our It's in our Google Docs.
Okay, I just didn't. It was just one of those like I really should look it up, but I'll look it up there, I guess. But that's gonna be my next question, so I'll look it up and then you all can talk while I think about it. Or form what I want to say in character.
Bucilia? Lucille? Something like that? Buscele? I don't have any other questions. I'm just waiting for the go ahead to go into the town. Actually, I can just walk into town without y'all. It'd be great. It'd be fun times.
Please don't do that. Please, please, please. As Prim would say. Marxist, does the name Bucell name ring a bell for you?
Should it?
I'm sorry, what?
Should it?
Well, it seems that a rather pompous fellow had some dealings with a fae named Bucel, and I wanted to know if you knew anything about it, because we did not.
I do not, but I can tell you that if it is in the location of that last town, they are not of summer.
I probably could have told you that too. But thank you for your confirmation. It is greatly appreciated.
I do know that this order, this collective, did not just anger my lady. They, that research delved into all aspects of our world. Angered many. If it was not for the protection my lady offered Venali, she would have many enemies throughout this world and all others.
When this group that wiped out the collective held her prisoner, did she find out anything about that group? What they were trying to do? Or were they torturing
You're
her as well?
mistaken.
I'm
She
sorry.
never met this group.
Okay. Fair enough. Sorry. Having flashbacks to Quixie.
Her imprisonment was of the collective's design, and it was not a. There were not restraints involved. She was a prisoner of her ideals.
What do you mean? Prisoner of ideals.
This group did not appreciate her individuality, did not encourage independent thought. Her feelings for my kind were not able to be expressed. She did her work, her research, like many others, but she was not able to leave, not able to be free. You either worked for them or you were an enemy. It took much courage from her to leave when she did, to join a new family and tell my lady all about it.
So she told Winter about her projects that she was working on with the collective?
You are treading on dangerous grounds, young Tayan, with that line of questioning, and I will answer it how I may. But yes, your question. I see the one that was sent to deal with the issue failed. Evidently.
I'm sorry. I don't understand that. The one who had to deal with which issue?
You do not understand.
I think I understand.
The one that had to deal with the issue of the collective, the issue of Anali. I'm sorry. Context.
I believe it is the issue with the collective and the problems that they were causing and the things that they tapped into that they weren't supposed to.
Yeah, wow.
They were an agent was sent to take care of cleanup.
Yeah. I okay. I already, yeah. I mean, out of character, I kind of concluded that
Yeah.
because I have another character's knowledge in my brain. So, in character, Tan doesn't know what he's talking about.
Oh.
Most of the stuff here, you don't need any background knowledge for. It's just things piecing together.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean, I'm just saying, I had some of that knowledge from Quixie or whatever her name was. Myself and Reg or Ginger.
Oh, I was speaking in character too. I knew out of. I was just wanted to say I was.
Yeah.
I wanted to make it clear that
Sure.
in character.
You can even watch that video on my YouTube channel. Okay.
So is that it? I think we've probably exhausted all the information that I think that we're going to get.
Well,
That is
out of character. That's all I want to say in front of him. In character, I would say, well, based on what Marx is telling us, I don't see much need to talk to the old man, considering he sold his daughter to the slavers. Because, he knows he sold her. He doesn't necessarily know where she is currently. And that's what we're trying to find out. So...
You know that?
I'm sorry?
Do you know that he has no information about his daughter's whereabouts?
Well, I don't, but he's certainly not going to give them up freely. He's not going to tell us because we come at him with a friendly face, like Reggie's, and inquire. Right? He knows what
Perhaps
he
you
did.
come at him with the hatred of the Fae that he holds dear. Perhaps he sees a kindred spirit in you.
Perhaps. There are other ways to try and persuade him, but...
The truth is the tool of Summer.
No,
Yes.
Understood. I have no tie to Summer.
Crib would give you a look like.
Ken, I'm not aligned to Summer or Winter. I'm here to try and help the town down the road from a catastrophe that we didn't directly cause, but we are trying to help our friends and people we know.
Gold each in the process.
But as far as, this whole war between winter and summer, that's between your folk. I have no dog in that fight.
Shall I
Um,
leave you all to discuss plans?
Sure.
He bows.
Thank you for your information.
I will be in touch, Primrose. And he turns and starts walking away.
Do, do, do. Okay. I mean, unless you want to threaten or somehow intimidate, deceive the old man, I don't know how else you're going to get information from him. Not from a friendly face, which is what I was originally hoping.
As you mentioned the old man and he's like starting to walk away, he does pause. And then without looking back, he does say, "There is one more.
One more. What? The mother?
The sister."
And does she have the same views as the father?
From what I understand, her older sister meant the world to her. And then he just keeps walking.
Does she have a name?
Kaylee.
Kaylee?
Kaley.
Kaley.
And that's mostly because the DM actually forgot to mention that. As I was just looking through my notes and I'm like, oh fuck!
And Kaylee meant the world to
Vinali.
Finale. Okay.
Well, Vinali meant the world to Kaylee.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
She was the older sister. Or the younger sister of... Vinali was the older sister.
Got it. Okay.
Okay. So we could talk to Kaylee. We could beat the crap out of the dad. I don't know. I kind of feel that Kaylee, being the younger sister, would maybe even know less information about where this. Like, if the slave town is, if what the slaves are being held is, so well known that, some younger sister kind of knows where it is, it can't be that hard to find. But I don't know. They might have some information. What do you guys think?
I mean, both are viable options. I mean, I don't mind. Getting information from the sister, and after hearing about, granted, it was a biased opinion, but I wouldn't mind intimidating a jerk.
And that's gonna get us killed.
Yeah, see? Because I have not had a good day. So
if Finale was somehow, we'll say, converted into Fae, or at least was sworn into Winter's service or something along those lines, her sister being approached by a Fae might be would be a better tact, right? Like if a human, like if Reggie approached her, right? How does she know whether or not Reggie is telling the truth, or is this another human trying to, who knows, recapture her or whatever, right? But if Faye talks to her, at least there's a better chance that that person would have Finale's best wishes at heart, and she might be more willing to talk if she has any information.
True. Very true.
Yep. And probably the 3-foot rabbit would be better to talk to her than a 8-foot elephant.
I like that idea.
But first, we got to figure out which house it is, which we didn't ask Mr. Marcus, but, you know.
When you do, he would say he doesn't know.
Okay.
But he's not with you right now.
So we still might need Reggie to go in town and see if he can schmooze and find out covertly, I can't pronounce things today. Find out which house it may be.
I guess while we're all talking, I would at some point use Gift of Alacrity on Reggie.
There you go.
Or
If he has to run for it, he gets to move first.
maybe.
I already have it on me because it was you gave it to me before, and it
Yeah,
hasn't
still
been
same
8
day.
hours.
Yeah.
Shoot, I don't remember what it is. So if it was a new day, because I know that it was a couple of days between.
Some of you
are
are still injured from the fight that was about 2 hours outside of town with those werewolves.
Yeah. Oh, I know. I'm well aware, and that's why the first level. Oops.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
I can't see how injured people are on the map we are. I see my hit points. I'm fine. Everyone else, I can't see their hit points right now.
Prim is 29 out of 52. Reggie is 27 out of 42.
So I mean, we
Yeah.
can short rest outside of town before anyone decides.
Oh,
to go in.
it was an hour walk, so you've had enough time to short rest. So you can roll your hit dice if you guys want.
There you go.
You don't have to use that cure wounds, Prim.
Okay, good, because I really didn't want to have to use it if I didn't have to. So yeah, I guess I would definitely. I'm gonna short rest.
You can also feel free to take a long rest as well if you really need to, because you did
Mhm.
fight and used fireballs and shit.
Well, it depends how much we feel time is of the essence, and it seems from what Marcus said that time is to a certain extent of the essence, right? She was captured. We are trying to find her before she is, put on a ship and sent off. Well, we know she's captured at any rate, right? Whatever her fate might be.
Always go for the more expedient thing. Seems a rather efficient fellow.
There was quotey fingers there. Efficient.
Yes. So
I can probably get a spell back if I short rest and check my stuff.
Reggie, feel free to roll those hit dice if you want. Might be
I got a
relevant.
baby in my lap. I can't really do much right now.
Use one hand.
Yeah, I can't do it one-handed. I'm sorry. I got to hold on to her with my right hand, and I'm not left-handed.
I am also left-handed. I know something you don't know.
And I'm gonna roll. Do you want to use your 2d6s or your d8s?
Probably
Reggie.
use my D8s.
All right. Hmm. How many?
I'll just use them both.
There's 4. Well, the D8s you've got 4 of. 1. So I'm rolling terrible for you. 6. So that's 11 hit points up. Got 1 left. There you go. You're 41 out of 42. And you've got 2 D6s left.
That'll work. Thank you.
Mm,
But
Does-
yes, so down below you see maybe 10 minutes walk from where you are, the hustle and bustle of the town. It's just past midday at this point in time, and there seems to be a lot of humans walking about. You don't see any guards like standing on the outskirts of town. In fact, you don't see any guards in general. At least no like shining armor from your distance.
I don't see anything in Foundry that allows me to use my ability Harness Divine Power. So I am just letting you know that
I don't know what that does.
I can recover. I can use one of my channel divinities to recover a spell slot
Oh,
of level 2.
yes.
So
Yep.
I'm just going to chalk off a spell slot and recover one of my level 2 spells.
Yeah. I think that's because it's the optional one that you can do, so it doesn't automatically add it. But yeah, I know what it is. You
All
could.
right. Okay.
So how is Thrash and Tayan getting about? Because Primrose can at least be stealthy. Reggie can just walk in with an eye patch, basically. What is Thrash and Tayan doing?
Once we get reasonably close, I guess I would cast invisibility on myself and possibly, let me check. I can cast it on 2 people if I upcast it.
Nice. Definitely an
can do.
option.
Yeah.
Is it
So I
yourself, 2 additional people, or 2 people total?
2 creatures that I touch.
Right. And that'd be for an hour if we right,
Yeah.
if you cast invisibility. So
Yeah. So the big boys can go invisible. For an hour. We have to be like sort of like focused in our approach and ends in order to do so. And I would like to like save it until we get close or whatever, and then go invisible.
so I mean I would think that Reggie's going to need some time to find out where this house is, right?
Hmm.
So I mean, if he takes longer than an hour, we have to burn, or the townspeople don't really want to talk to Reggie because he's an outsider. Who knows, right? Um, can we? Is there a way we can wait a little bit outside of town and keep an eye on Reggie as he goes in? Like, where's the local pub? Because I assume Reggie's going to go in there, and you know that would be a good place for him to start and say, "Hey, I'm looking for this asshole who sold his daughter into slavery. You know anything about him?" Right? And seeing how it kind of goes down.
I did initially say there was 3 large buildings. I'm going to correct that and say there's 4.
Wow.
There is 4 larger buildings now that I'm actually looking at the map itself, with 3 dozen small houses.
Yeah, I mean, either way, right? My thought is that maybe we need to give Reggie a little time before we go in town and start burning second level spell slots.
There does not appear to be any lookouts for the town that you can see.
Okay.
Ooh.
I mean, what's your
Hey,
thoughts?
Reggie, are you here?
Yeah, I'm back. I don't have my daughter in my lap now.
Cool. Well, it seems like you might
Go
play
with this.
a important role in the pending things, so...
Yay, I'm important.
So Thrash, what do you want to? It was Thrash who had the invisibility spell, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah. How do you want to play it? Do you just want to walk into town, and if we burn a couple second level spell slots, we can, or do you want to wait a little bit?
3rd level spell slots to get 2 people.
Oh, that's true. For 2 people, it's third level. You're
But
right.
I have 2. Honestly, I'm trying to play this character like spell slots don't matter. We can do that. We have 2 of them to burn.
Okay. So we got 2 hours theoretically.
We get 2
the
hours.
town is also quite, like, it's compact. It'd probably only take you not even 5 minutes to walk from one side to the other. Like, it's pretty small. You can travel this town many, many times in an hour.
Okay.
If you need.
How about y'all give me an hour? And if I don't come out or make contact in some way, shape, or form, then you come in and you save my bacon.
Is there a way that you could get us? That you could contact us? Aside from basically me trying to stealthily tail you and make sure that you don't get nabbed.
Although that is
I
an
mean-
option.
Yeah, just keep your eye on the sky, and if I need help, I'll send up 3 bolts of fire.
Okay.
About as subtle as I expected from Rich.
Let's revisit the me just tailing you bit, okay?
Let's revisit this town as xenophobic, and they will quite literally string you up by your ears.
Yeah.
I mean, once I have more spell slots, I'm sure I'm going to grab the sending spell to communicate with people from time to time. But I didn't pick it right now because I've only got so many spell slots to begin with. So, but it might be something I have to also pick after a long rest, along with possibly a remove curse.
So I'm gonna go in. Y'all are gonna wait here. Y'all hold on to my vessel. If it fizzles out in a gust of warm air, I'm dead.
Wait, what? Oh, if the light goes inside. Okay.
No, if my bottle breaks, I'm dead.
Oh, okay. Good to know.
That's one warning.
So y'all have fun, and I'll be back in an hour.
Wait. Hold on. Before you wait. You can't just no. You can't just say if my bottle breaks, then if I'm holding this and my bottle breaks.
I'm already walking away.
You Hey! I wanted to talk about one more thing, you asshole!
You follow Prim.
No, I don't. I don't.
Alright.
I want to, but I don't. I don't.
Reggie! You begin walking into town. Tayan, Thrash, Prim, you all stay outside. It looks like Marxus has gone away, maybe like 10 minutes up the hill, and he's getting a really good vantage point somewhere up in the mountains. You know, from your experience when you were walking down, you couldn't really see a whole lot from that distance. It's not like you all had spy glasses or anything, but it at least gives you an overview of the city, and you can see any like commotions that happen or anything like that.
I can see Marcus right now making popcorn, just waiting for the show.
You're not sure where Forsythia is. You haven't actually seen her for a while or heard her. And Reggie, you begin walking into town. And I'm gonna bring it over to a map.
I'm sure she was watching us. I don't trust her.
Looking about, you can see many people just roaming about in the town. There is more people than there is tokens on the map, because I didn't want to lag the map out to shit by putting a bunch of tokens on. But there is still a lot of tokens. And are you disguised or anything?
And we're not on the map because I can't see anything.
Correct.
Okay.
I can just drag your tokens to the edge if you want.
If we're allowed. I mean, if we're not anywhere nearby, I
Just as
get
long
it.
as you don't move from there.
All right, we're not moving. Ooh.
So Reggie, what you do? And you disguising yourself at all? Doing anything in particular? This is your time to shine. Or fizzle.
Can't wait.
And he's typing, so he's probably like, unfortunately, I can't talk right now. Oh, yep. So, in the meantime, Prim.
And he's done with his breakdown. No, I'm not disguised at all. Not one bit. I am an openly human male in town.
With an openly swirly eye.
It was a curse given to me by the Fae, and I'm here for revenge.
That's yes or no? You can
No,
try
my-
that ploy with the NPCs, not the
That
DM.
is the ploy that is going. That is the ploy that is going to be had. I don't. They're going to ask me why my eyes shut, anyways. Most likely.
Yeah, so I was wondering, like, are you shutting it the whole time, or are you?
No, it'll be open.
Okay, yeah, that's. I just need a picture of how Reggie is as you enter. So you begin walking into town. You see many of these, or all of these buildings are made of wood. They're not elaborate at all. You see lots of chimneys of smoke. And leaning against the first building is this cloaked gentleman. He's just kind of watching. You do see he is armed with this iron short sword. And he just looks at you as you enter. Glancing you up and down, doesn't say anything. And you can feel free to move your token as you begin to enter the town itself. You see lots of people, men, women, and children walking around, many with baskets, carrying things about. The town is the equivalent of bustling, but it is still quite a small town. What do you do, and where do you go?
All right, let's move on.
Reggie.
We'll move it for now.
To your right, you see 3 docks. So many with little rowboats or fishing vessels about. Many older men and some middle-aged men are bringing buckets of fish and chum and the sort back and forth. Some are carrying crates of goods and leaving them on the piers. As you look around, I'll get you to roll an insight for me. And to your left, you see a variety of different houses, kids running around in the street. You notice no one's approached you, and some people are standoffish. And you've definitely got people's attention having walked into town, especially because of your attire. It is quite colourful and nice in compared to the grey, blacks, browns that everyone in this town is wearing. You do notice underfoot the snow is cleared. It looks like it's very freshly shoveled, and the streets themselves are, while they're dirty, they're not snow covered, so travel is easy. You feel the kind of under that was under the snow just crunching underfoot as you walk. It seems to your left is a kind of like a housing area where there's lots of alleyways and people just duck in and out of the homes themselves. Some people are sitting in the street, rugged up. Doesn't look like it's quite wealthy.
Is this big building right here off to my left a tavern of sorts?
The big building off to your left. As you approach where you are right now, firstly, you notice there is two of those individuals, inquisitors, standing by a shack by the docks to your right. One of them is looking at you, but you can't make out much about them as they've got their masks on. And you see to the right there is a boat with some more of them. That medium-sized vessel is to your right. To your left is quite a nice building, still made of wood, but you can see there is actually coats of paint on this building itself. There is red curtains draped over the windows of that very large building, and two of those kind of hooded men are just leaning up against the walls at different places. The main door is currently closed. It's this very nice oak door, and above the door itself, there is a sign that says Lightest Touch, and there's a symbol of a spa, like a bath.
You said it's a bath. It's the lightest what?
It says Lightest Touch, and there is a symbol of a bath above the door. What do you do? I need you on the ball and not distracted.
I was typing something out in the notes. We will. We'll go past the bathhouse for now.
As you walk by, you see those two men, their heads track you. You can see there is a door into that building to the right, it's closed right now. And each of these buildings does have smoke coming from it. They seem inhabited with light inside. There's many other people passing you in the streets. And at one point, well, right now, as you're walking, this large man walks by. He's got a barrel under his left hand, and he just kind of shoulder clips you with his right shoulder. As he continues walking and gives you like a grunt.
I'll roll with it and just do a little spin.
He continues walking to the south. You see him heading towards the docks as you're walking into town further. Okay. To your left right now, there is another large house. It is a stone building. There's no sign out, but you do see three of those I'm just going to call them thugs, thug-looking individuals outside. They're currently in conversation. There is a large stone door that leads up to it, up a few stairs that lead into the house to the left. In front of you, there's two more normal houses. And then to the right, there is a large building made of wood, and a sign that hangs over the door, swaying back and forth in the breeze, that says The Dank Mutt. You hear music and voices coming from inside.
Okay, well, let's head in there first then, because I do need information. I'm trying to find Kaylee, because some information for her.
Okay. As you head up towards the Dank Mutt, you see there is a stables to the right that is kind of just outside of the Dank Mutt. There is another home near the water's edge, and then there is quite a nice building over here, actually made of bricks, brick and mortar. It is green. It has green curtains, a green door, and even green stairs leading up to it. A sign that hangs out front says The Jaded Carnation, whatever that is. And it has a lot of green to it. It looks like, by far, even the bathhouse or that really fancy house, it looks the most expensive house in this entire area, for whatever reason. it almost looks like the steps that lead up to the door are made of jade themselves. But you approach the dank mutt, and it is loud.
Fuck. All right, detour to the right.
Do you actually want to?
We're going to the Jade Carnation.
Alright, fair enough. Do-do-do-do-do. You get some more looks of people. You don't see anyone coming in or out of the Jaded Carnation, whatever it is. But you do get looks as you begin walking up close to it. People are just watching you.
All right. Well, I will see if anybody's going to stop me from entering. If not, then I will go in.
Okay. You walk up. There is a door in front of you. You can open it up and enter.
All right. Let's do that then.
Entering into the building through the green door, it's evident that the door has been like painted green. A little bell rings and chimes, and as you look up, there is a green bell hanging by the door. Stepping inside, you smell the scents of incense wafting about. Glass cabinets line the left and right walls of the store itself, and standing inside, behind a desk, near the back of the room, is this bold gentleman. He's wearing purple robes with a green sash, and he looks up at you as you enter, tilting his head, curiously, raising an eyebrow at you. As you enter and look around, you see gems and vials and lots of very expensive fabrics lining the walls and in the cabinets. And the man
Well-
speaks up.
This is not what I expected.
Can I help you?
That depends, actually. Two things. One, is this an apothecary? And two, I'm looking for a young lady named Kaylee. I hear she might have some information on someone that might be able to help me with my, let's call it a predicament? Condition? Ailment? Whatever you want to name it. I don't like it and I want it gone.
One, you would be correct. Welcome to the Jaded Carnation. The name is Rolt, but my friends call me Jade. You are not my friend. Secondly, what is this ailment you speak of?
And I'll point to my left eye. A gift, or more aptly, a curse of the Fae.
Ah, you've had an encounter with one of those beings. Did you make a deal with one?
I don't think so. Maybe. I hope not.
Did you accept any food from them? Drink?
I don't remember.
Do you not remember because you lost time, or do you not remember because it was so long ago?
I wasn't always this big. Last I remember, I was still a child studying the arcane. And that was about it.
You're a studier of the arcane?
Yes, and I will just cast a light. Just a light, or actually, we'll do Mage Hand because it's a visible thing.
Impressive.
Yes, just years ago, I was under the tutelage of what was his name? Oh, I do know I was from Candlekeep. I know that much. I just don't remember who was teaching me.
And you've been cursed by a fae.
If you say it's cursed, I'm probably cursed then.
What benefits does that mark entail upon you?
I haven't noticed anything different. Weird looks, for one.
You should cover it up in this town, lest others think you are consorting with them. Now, would you like to purchase any of my wares? You seem well off, traveler. Are you new to town?
Just arrived today, yes. Quite a long walk.
And how did you know of this Kaylee?
I heard rumors here and there. The collective, that's all I know. And that one might be able to, by the name of Kalani. But rumors also circulated that she's no longer here or can't be in touch. So I know I have heard that she's had a sister named Kaylee.
Who've been speaking of these rumors?
Just some drunks in a bar, but it's all I've got.
Roll a deception for me, Reggie.
Are you fucking kidding me? The one thing I'm good at, and I roll a 1.
I see.
Give me bardic inspiration.
The drunks really do talk a lot, don't they? I prefer to spend my time with the intellectuals.
You do have DM inspiration. No, never mind. Sorry.
I used it.
Does Reggie? I know Primrose does.
No, I used it. I don't have it marked on my sheet.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Ignore me.
Well then, if there's anything you wish to purchase...
Quite a bit, actually, now that you mention it. Is there... what all does he have, actually? You said gems?
As you look around, as described, there was lots of potions, gems, and fabrics.
Does he have the gem needed for a chromatic orb?
A 50 gold diamond?
Yep.
It does appear that he may have an assortment of diamonds.
And possibly the 100 gold piece pearl?
Roll a d100 for me. He does.
Awesome! I will, if he'll sell them to me at a decent price, I'll buy both of those.
He'll sell them for 50 gold and 100 gold.
Awesome. And what kind of potions did he have?
You're not sure. There's many different types of potions here, of various different colors, but they are all, well, most of them are common potions. So potion of climbing, comprehension, healing, watchful rest.
Does he have a component pouch available?
Yes, he does.
I'll buy one of those too.
Basic cost for that contains all random things like dirt and sand and feathers. Subtract them from your sheet, and if you wish to purchase any potions, we can do that in chat.
Yeah, we'll think about that, but
I cannot help you find any of these individuals. I do not interact with the local populace much. But it is a pleasure doing business with you. What is your name?
Alfie?
Well, Mr. Alfie, nice to meet you.
It's been a pleasure meeting you too.
I do not
Yeah.
get many customers that are of the magical inclination here. In fact, this is rarely a store. More my personal workshop.
It's a lovely workshop. I would love to spend more time in here. I'm trying to expand my, I guess, repertoire.
Perhaps if you come back later tonight after I close, I shall show you some of my potions and perhaps give you samples. Of course, in exchange, I'd love to see the sort of magic that you can do, Mr. Alfie. Alful.
I'll see what I can do, and hopefully nobody roughs me up too bad. I will try to keep my um, gift hidden.
Wise. I will see you later tonight, Mr. Alful.
And with
I look
that,
forward to our exchange of knowledge.
Me too. And I will head to the tavern then.
He puts away his gold that you gave him. So that was 150 plus the component pouch. However much that is, I can't remember. 20?
Yeah, 25.
25, okay. So 175 subtracted and added to him. And you can head to the Dank Mutt. Everybody else, are you doing anything at the moment? Just because I don't want you sitting here and zoning out.
No, we gotta let him do his. He's got to do his thing. Hasn't been an hour, so
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll be back in like 10 minutes. I'll give him a little time. No, it's okay. Got to check on the wife too.
Reggie, you approach the Dank Mutt. And you hear it bustling.
I would have closed my left eye as I walked out.
Alright. Noted.
Oh, lots of people. Lots of people. Is there free space on the bar? It looks like a guy's running out.
As you enter, you see there is many people inside. Voices clamoring, people standing about. As you push the door open, it's one of those like saloon-style doors that swings open and close. The door swings, people look, and people go silent as they're looking at you. Eyebrows raise, mugs clink, and you slowly walk in, and that, like, bustling, the voices and everything, just goes quiet, as all eyes are on you. You see there is not a stool at the bar, and most of the tables are occupied. There's people walking about, some people leaning against walls, or even leaning against tables in the bar. One man directly beside you as you enter, leaning against the wall, has two longswords on his belt. Two scimitars on his belt, and a entire like bandolier of daggers across his torso. He's got his hands in his pockets as he's just leaning casually and nonchalantly against the wall, watching you. In fact, everybody's watching you. You've never had so many eyes on you before. And you wander in.
I'll turn to the guy and be like, got enough arms? That's quite the arsenal.
I've never run out.
Okay, this was nice. And I'll just move up to an empty space on the bar.
Okay. You move in between two people, and they're both just looking at you. Like middle-aged men, each with a drink in hand. They're not sipping it, they're just holding it, and both of them are watching you. The one on your right shuffles a little closer.
Closer to me?
Yep.
Well, hi there.
The mug moves up. He takes a sip of it.
Not the talkers, are we? Okay.
You see the barkeep. He's walked over to you right now. He's this pudgy, middle-aged man, balding, currently a rag in hand cleaning a glass as he looks at you. Looking to purchase something?
Well, I feel like I've intruded on everybody's good time, so how about a round for everybody?
He looks to you and then looks around at everyone. 3 gold. You got that?
3 gold. Got it. And I'll pull out the needed gold.
As you place them on the table, the barkeep takes them and then yells out, "Everyone! Rounds on the newcomer!" And then there's just a few moments of silence. And then you hear someone in the corner go, "Hey! Rounds on the newcomer!" And then there's cheers all around and people return back to their talking and mumbling. The guy that was kind of scooting a little closer to you slides back and then taps the bench and he gets his second round and he gives you a nod. And everything returns to normal. Their eyes move away from you. And the barkeep goes, after he's served many drinks to the people that are at the bar, comes back to you. "Alright, welcome to town, newcomer, traveller."
Thank you. Sorry, I'm trying to fly. Fucking flies everywhere. Yeah, thanks.
Awful generous gesture you got there. You're in quite nice attire for around this place.
Well, yeah, I'm not from here. I'm actually from Candlekeep. Lot warmer there. Lot warmer. Lot warmer.
Yeah, it's pretty brisk out. At least in here, we got pretty good.
Yeah.
So, what can I get you for?
Information, actually, and I can make it a very lucrative deal, if you're so inclined.
What you need?
Looking for a young lady by the name of Kaylee.
Miss Liakis?
Yes.
He nods over to one of the tables. Her pa's over there.
Not looking for her paw, for her. It's, information pertains to her and is for her ears only. Her
Is there
paw's
any
not
reason you're looking for the young Kaylee?
As a matter of fact, a duchess from Candlekeep has just recently taken a shine to her. Don't know why, but duchesses and crazy.
A noble lady from this faraway land is taking an interest in the young lass that's never left our town.
Look,
He raised an eyebrow.
wouldn't be here unless they told me to come here. Trust me. I like the warmth. No offense to you and your town. It's very lovely, very quaint. Homey, I like it.
You know, we take care of our own here.
I can see that. Very well, in fact, because I probably would have been ripped to shreds had you not spoken up in my favor. So thank you.
I've known young Kaylee since she was a little lass.
You think there's any reason why the Duchess might have taken a liking to her? I don't know what kind of magic she's had, because
In all me years, ain't never had a duchess come to this town.
Which is my argument exactly. I don't know why. And I'm hoping to find young Kaylee and to figure out exactly why. I was explicitly told not to tell anybody but the young miss.
This ain't got anything to do with what happened, does it? She doesn't deserve to be dragged into this mess.
I have no idea what happened.
Me thinking you should talk to her father. I ain't gonna send some stranger from some faraway town to the dwelling of the young woman. He slides a hand forward, slightly on the table. You see him like tap it subtly.
Tell you what. I will. Let me ask you a question. Get awfully cold at night? You know, personal question. Get awfully cold at night in your dwellings? I don't know how cold it gets here at night.
Pretty chilly.
Perfect. This, and I pull out the spare thermal cube, can keep you nice and toasty. That's how I'm still wearing, my very lightweight and very breathable clothing. You can have this as well as, and oh my god, I'm gonna fucking shoot myself in the goddamn foot. This, and I pull out another small sack, and it contains 100 gold.
He looks to you and then to the two guys beside you. And you see him do a very subtle nod. Buying rounds for everyone and a donation to the wonderful Dank Mutt here.
Yes. Like I said, the sooner I get this information to Miss Kaylee, the sooner that I can go back home to where it's a lot warmer.
He motions for you to hand him over.
I gladly do. I've already removed the 100 gold from my pouch
And the thermal cube.
and the thermal cube.
You see him reach into the bag, and you don't even need to be inciting him right now. He's like trying to keep his composure, but you can see his hands are shaking a little bit, his eyes are wide, he's maybe drooling a little bit. As you see him take out 5 gold, and he hands each one like a stack of 5 gold to the two people either side of you that have been intently listening in on the conversation.
Of course.
He leans forward a little closer and then says, I suppose the young Miss Liarchus can do well to know someone with your influence. Ain't up to me to get her daddy involved. I believe she's within her dwelling. It is the second house to the southwest. Outside you'll see this small oak tree. She should be inside. I doubt that she has many visitors after the distressing news of her sister.
Thank you, and you have a lovely evening. All three of you. If the information is, I guess, to Miss Kaylee's liking, I shall be back with another donation of sorts.
As you turn to leave, he reaches out and you feel him grasp your wrist. I can't even speak right now. Grasp your wrist, and he looks at you and says, if you mean her any harm, I might just need further incentive to stay quiet.
My
He
good
says it really
sir,
low.
I have no intentions of harming young Miss Kaylee. Just simply giving information.
He then pats your hand and moves away. Then have fun with her, lass. Lad. Have fun with the lass, lad.
I mean, I could go either way, honestly. Doesn't bother him one bit. He's been confused for a woman before. And with that, I will make an exit. Yeah, I'll make an
As
exit.
you begin walking to the exit, you notice that guy that with all those weapons that was standing by the door has been eyeing you the entire time. Despite everyone else that has gone to get drinks and everything, everyone's in merriment, they're not really paying you much attention anymore. His eyes are just tracking you. Like you are the most important person in here.
Yep.
Almost problematic. One of the two.
I mean, it's Reggie. He's problematic as fuck.
Also, now that he pointed him out, I'm going to replace this token with the one, because I don't like just putting... There we go. If I put round tokens on there, people immediately think that they're important and will go up to them. So he had a faceless token until he was pointed out.
Oh, no, that's perfectly fine. I would have completely ignored him.
But you see a man in decent enough attire, scraggly beard with a scar over his left eye, sitting and chatting, and you see he has many, many empty jugs of ale on his table, and so do the two people that he is with right now.
Perfect. Okay. As I'm leaving, I'll stop momentarily at the mini armed guy. So, you gonna follow me out, or how's this gonna go down? Because you've been eyeballing me the entire time.
Daryl doesn't have a problem with you. I ain't.
Very well. You have a lovely day.
Daryl's the barkeep.
I know. I heard you. Regardless, you have a nice day.
You too, kid.
And I will take my leave and make my way to Kaylee's house.
Alright. To the rest of the party?
So as he leaves, can we keep an eye on him to see whether or not he's heading towards we'll say the suburbs, such as they are, right, where the dwellings are, or is he he's moving out of town to where the houses are?
He's moving back towards the entrance to town, and then to that area to the left that had all the housing. You do see Reggie heading that direction, or Reggie, do you go back out of town to speak to the others?
Can I tell if they can see me from where I'm at?
When you get close, further to the south, you think they might be able to.
Yeah, they probably won't be able to see a 5-foot cube. No larger than a 5-foot cube, because that's kind of small.
There's still a lot of people about.
No, I'll just go directly to the house.
Everyone outside can make a perception for me,
Cool beans.
based on sight.
Ah, God damn it! Foiled again.
So, three things. Thrash is distracted, firstly. Second thing, Tayan, after quite a bit of time, you do notice Reggie heading back towards, closer to you. He's heading down the main street, which you've got a good view of, and then he turns to the right, so he turns to your left, and heads into a different direction, which he hadn't headed to before. Prim, you see this as well. But Prim, you notice one other thing. So you saw. Oh, actually, that's no. Prim wouldn't notice it actually. Bit too far away, and you didn't roll as well. So no, that's it. Both Prim and Tayan notice Reggie heading towards the south, and then head into the area that looks like it's the suburbs area where there's lots of women and children moving about.
I say, Thrash, Reggie's heading towards the homes. Maybe we should turn invisible now and head that direction with him.
I'll hit it.
Reggie, as you're walking to the suburbs, you do walk past Rolt. He seems to be walking back past the tavern. He gives you like a head nod as you walk by.
Okay, yeah, I'll return the nod. As I do, I would like to hold on. Let's see what this is.
Sorry, you've gone quiet.
Sorry, muttering to myself. I will attempt to do the detect magic. I don't think I've done my ritual, my scribe ritual thing for the day.
No, you haven't. Not that I know of.
Yeah, I don't have it. I don't have it marked, so I'll go ahead and do that so I can get it as an action and just take a look around town as I'm walking to the town.
And I guess Thrash and I will try to keep to the shadows ish, so to speak, right?
Yeah, just
Like-
try to stay out of the way, move relatively quietly.
Certainly. Luckily, there's no snow in this area, so you're not leaving any footprints.
good.
And as it's all been cleared, and you get the sense. Well, Reggie, as you're looking around, you don't see or detect any magic at all. It's all kind of mundane. And even without a stealth, although Thrash, that is a really good stealth, Tayan and Thrash, as long as you are careful not to bump into anyone, you do notice occasionally they look your direction like they may have heard things crunching or anything, but no one seems to think twice about anything.
All right, we can just move to where Reggie is then.
Correct.
Cool.
Prim, how are you moving about?
Well, my hood's up. Not that that matters, because I'm a 3-foot bunny. Could I see since I saw the direction that Reggie went in, is there a way that I could conceivably maybe end up around the same vicinity that doesn't look like there's a lot of people there?
There's a lot of people everywhere, but
Yeah.
heading towards that direction, it looks like the house that Reggie's going to is on the outskirts, so it backs up against the shrubbery and snow and things. You could also conceivably try and disguise yourself as a child, kind of cover up the ears and tuck your face in a little bit more, maybe put something around a mask or something, not a bandana. What is it? What's it called? Like a scarf around your face.
Oh,
sort of
yeah,
thing.
a schmerga. Basically,
whatever it is.
a buckle up.
You could also try and be stealthy and come up behind through the snow and behind the building.
I was picturing generally because I know that we're not standing right there, but I would generally do one of these. And then a thing that way.
Yeah, you can come up that direction. Yep. So if you come up that direction, it will be a stealth. If you come up through the streets, it will be a disguise.
Yeah, I'm not gonna. I mean, I would tuck the ears, obviously, put up the hood, tuck the ears, wrap some clothes around, because scarves and other stuff, just trying to blend in as much as possible, or at least not give away my rabbitness. And I would try to move quietly around town to get where, instead of just kind of brazenly walking like Reggie
Alright,
did.
I'll get you to roll both then for me. So if you've got proficiency in disguise kit, you can roll that. Otherwise, just a flat charisma.
Okay, yeah, flat. I don't have a tool. My tool proficiencies are thieves' tools and stuff, so I don't have a.
Yep. So you
I
don't have. So it'll just be how well you think you can disguise yourself.
Yeah.
Sweet. Do it.
So straight up charisma.
Baller.
What did you get?
24.
Damn, nice.
Might
And
just
now
die.
And then stealth. I am. I guess I have my hood up. So do I have advantage, or is this as a flat roll?
Oh, if you've got, I forgot you've got the Cloak of Elvenkind, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So your disguise has even aided you. Yeah, it's with advantage.
Oh shoot! It rolled. It rolled in the thing, but 21 with advantage. It was in the.
Yeah. I say that. I can look at. I'm at Discord at the moment. I'm just not on.
Cool.
Like I'm not looking at Foundry, so that even helps even more.
Yeah. So
yeah, okay.
I am trying to be unnoticeable or unobtrusive, and so yeah, and then I would try to go around and see if I could see. I guess. Oh, I wouldn't take it off the thing. I would just try to move that direction. I would move that direction first, because I would be all the way over there, and then I would see, and then where is Reggie heading? He's heading to. I know he's currently, he's currently around.
Yeah, I'll show you in one moment. As Kane and Thrash make their way through invisibly down the street, catching up to Reggie, basically. Reggie, you're heading the direction that you were instructed, and you begin heading down this alleyway where you see lots of men, women, and children moving about. There's a few more of those robed figures still watching you because you're kind of dressed very differently to everybody else. You kind of stand out. Primrose, as you're heading through the snow, you kind of covered yourself up and you begin heading that direction to meet the rest of the party. You hear something very close to you. Something that has been following you for quite some time.
Hey.
I knew it.
A fluttering says,
Yeah.
well, it's your lucky day. As you're kind of trudging through the snow, you stop and you hear that voice. He's going to cash in already. Time for the favor.
Okay. What is it? Apparently.
Not apparently.
No,
Yeah.
but what is it? I own it. Just what is it? I'm sorry.
I gotta guess. Can I guess?
I wanna
Go
Sure.
ahead.
go for it.
Day of inspiration if you guess it.
Kill the old man.
And you would be spot on. As she says,
Yes!
you're going to head to the tavern.
Oh, motherfucker. Okay. Oh. Oh.
Father, you're going to kill him for winter.
Oh, shit. Okay. I mean, nice knowing you. I'm gonna be dead either way, so this is great. All right. Or I'm gonna end up.
Hey, Primrose, I believe in you. You'll be able to kill him and get away.
Okay. Thanks. Is there?
Yes, you want to anyway. He hates our kind. You'll be doing a service.
Oh yeah, sure. Is there any aid that you could provide so that I could be successful and properly fulfill my obligation?
I can open the back door for you to get into the tavern. There's a main door, but everyone watches that one. But you're stealthy. I'll open the back door and you can come in. He's at the second table from the south. He's very drunk. It'll be an easy shot for you.
Oh, the old man's in the tavern?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Ah, okay. Fair enough. I'm sorry, I was talking to my wife for a second there.
All right.
Well, you don't have to do it
Okay.
now.
Oh, I do.
We can talk to the daughter first. Well, you know what? That's your problem. We're going to see the daughter. You
Also, Tane, you can take a damn inspiration for guessing what it was.
while there's a break in the action, I'm sorry. I have a question.
Mhm.
I don't know how well I can see him, but what can I tell about this dude over here on the boat with the pointy ears?
Oh, very, very clever. So, as Tayan walks further in with his good eyeballs, you didn't notice when you were out of town because there was a building obstructing it. But as you walk in, you notice the ship, and there is 2 cages on board. One of which is dangling from the other cage. There is what appears to be the form of a male, although he has goat legs, a very hairy chest. He's locked within quite a large cage, and he's currently just standing away from the bars, kind of hugging himself in the center of the bars. He's looking around, very skittish, and you would recognize him from stories as a satyr. Hanging in a cage beside him, she looks to be, or it looks to be, in a lot of distress. 1 second, I need to open up them to show you. So there's the satyr.
Okie dokie.
The other one is this very small, mouse-sized individual. Has no wings, and is kind of hunched over, completely furred, and is dangling within a little cage. No bigger than less than a foot tall. The noticeable thing is there is this floating orb circling its cage. It's this small, glowing orb that is emitting light.
And it's circling the cage.
Circling that thing's cage, yeah. The small cage.
In a regular manner? Like, is it automated, so to speak? Or is it like a living creature?
No, it seems to be buzzing around, kind of like a fly.
Okay.
Just like moving variously around the cage itself. You can see one of the Inquisitors, the Chosen Inquisitors, which you know are these wolf people, like occasionally walk past and kind of bang his iron mace against the cages themselves, and the things wince away from it.
But it doesn't seem bothered by the buzzy thing?
Not at all. Doesn't even seem to be like registering it's there.
Okay. Just thinking because it does. I wouldn't have because I'm assuming that's like a fairy or something similar, right?
It just looks. You've seen the fairies before, and from a distance they did look like little lights, but you could kind of see the silhouette of something inside. This just looks like a ball of light moving around the cage. There's no like shadow inside of it. It just looks like a solid ball of light, like a dancing light. The spell.
Okay.
Very similar to that.
Okay. The ship.
But they definitely seem like prisoners on the boat.
Yep. How prepped is the ship to leave?
It is currently secured to the dock with 2 ropes. It does seem to have crates and everything on board, and there doesn't seem to be anything else left on the dock to load onto it.
I would bet a DM inspiration that's our quarry.
The boat itself is a single deck sailing ship. So it looks like you could maybe go below deck, but it would more be like storage or maybe bunks in a low level thing. It is not like a big ship at all. It's a single sail. Could fit maybe 20 people uncomfortably
And
with cargo.
And I see 2 people on deck right now.
Yep, and you see one on the docks. Some of those cloaked individuals on the docks, and then nearby, the closest building to it, you see another 2 of them standing outside a door.
All right.
Reggie, this is your house, by the way. I'm actually just going to drag the sign outside to help you.
And you said by this time it's around what time? Maybe 2:00 in the afternoon?
Yeah, 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Pretty much spot on.
Interesting. Okay.
I mean, I would think that. I would think they would sail on the tide or something similar, and not necessarily in the relatively before nightfall. I would hope. Like,
Yeah.
Can I tell if the tide is high or low right now, or coming in, going out?
You can, but I don't know tides enough to be able to give you that.
All right. I mean, that's fine. I mean, my 2 cents is, I mean, it doesn't like they're going to leave in the next 10 minutes. Hopefully.
No.
Okay.
Their anchor's down right now, ropes tied. They seem to be more guarding than preparing.
Okay. That sounds like a night mission if we so desire.
Yeah.
If the boat stays in dock that long.
Yeah. But and like we need to talk to the rest of the group to coordinate
Yeah.
something. You can't just like go in on our own.
If it was less guarded, I would think about it.
Yeah.
But if it could throw 20
Just
people in there,
a smidge too guarded.
yeah, in broad daylight in the middle of a busy town that has more dots on it than what we're seeing currently, that would be a hard pass. So okay, noted. Let's go with Reggie.
Okay. Reggie, you approach the house.
Looking around, do I see the invisibility?
No, because Detect Magic specifically does not see invisibility.
No, like do
Detect-
I see like
Nope.
magic? I don't.
Detect Magic is what you see, you then get the auras. Specifically,
Gotcha.
Detect Magic does not replace see invisibility, otherwise why would you ever
Correct.
use see invisibility?
Right, because that see invisibility is a second level
Mhm.
spell. So
It's why Detect Magic also doesn't detect like runes and things because they're normally hidden. So it's based on you have to see it first and then it shows you the aura. It doesn't like highlight things for you. So there might be magic around, you just haven't perceived it to get the aura of it yet.
it's a pretty poor town. Who knows? But I wouldn't expect like real nasty stuff. I'm sorry. I should keep quiet. Go ahead.
So I will just go knock on the door.
Thump, thump, thump on the door. And you hear from inside, "Just a minute!" There's some movement on the other side. And in the meantime, Prim, what are you doing? As you see Reggie approach a building, you're near the building right now. You hear the knock on the door. And this is just after you've received your mission. Shall you choose to accept it or not?
Well, I mean, if I don't accept it, I'm gonna basically be dead, or well, be hunted. So, not a good thing here. But if I walk in there, I'm gonna be hunted. So, I mean, one is
Question is, do you go to House Liarchus, or do you divert while the party is at House Liarchus and go to the Dank Mutt? Quite dank.
I mean, I saw them invisible up, right? Like, so.
Oh yeah, you know they're following Reggie. Like you all split
so
off at
I
different
guess-
points.
Realistically, I would probably ask, I would probably ask her, can I tell them that I need to go do this thing, or does it have to be this second? Like, we're going. Can you wait, 3 minutes?
This is a task for you, not them. They might stop you.
I want to. No. What? Wait. What? I'm sorry. What did you just say? I didn't hear that.
I said if you tell them, they might stop you.
Oh, they're not going to stop me.
Are you
Because I
willing
gotta
to bet
do
your
it.
life on it?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm betting my life on it either way. Because if I don't do this, I have broken my word, which is a dishonor to me, but my life is forfeit. Or
The
I
trunked
go
one
in.
might stop you. They don't need to know. This is your mission.
Now I'm the trunked one. She liked me. She said me, call me by name.
She does.
Now I'm like dumped.
So cold.
Oh,
It's almost like you're not around, so she can say what she actually thinks.
The trunked one. Yeah.
Welcome to Dealings with the Fae.
She loves you to your face.
Oh yeah.
She's so dead later.
But
Well, she has 1 HP.
Wait.
It's not hard.
anyway, I would, to me, it's all about, I am about keeping my word, and I'm about truth, and I have had a really bad day, but I am not gonna die or get captured in some sort of, dank old tavern that,
the dank mutt, thank you.
some dank ass tavern in the middle of nowhere with nobody knowing. And if it goes sideways, I want them to at least be aware of what the hell is happening rather than them going, huh? So I would probably have walked over and I don't know if I can because Reggie and them are, Reggie's talking, but I would probably just walk over and shit. Can
Well,
I
at the moment, remember there is a lot of people in the street right now. Tayan and Thrash are invisible, so they're okay. And Reggie just knocked on some random person's door, and you heard just a minute as there's footsteps moving towards the door.
could
You see, there's still a lot of people in the street moving around.
Okay, so I'm trying to think. So logistically, would it, since I generally have been quiet up to this point, would I be able to get, say, here? Because I'm not generally
Yeah,
in.
feasibly between those two buildings, you could get there.
Yeah. Yes.
There's not really any people until you reach the street area.
Yeah, I don't want to go out on the street because I don't want to talk to Reggie. He has a job, he's doing a thing. I want to basically just sort of, because everyone's around I guess Reggie, but I know they're around somewhere, and so
You know
I
they
might.
were going to follow Reggie. You don't know how close they are.
Nope, I don't. But I would just stand there and maybe because they know what I looked like before I went off, and I would be standing there, and I wanted to make maybe some sort of. I'd try to make some sort of signal. I would be trying to do something that is in obvious distress.
Would you break your stealth?
Yeah, because they wouldn't be able to see me because I probably stealthed for them too.
You stealthed and moved away, so they don't know where you are, and you don't know where they are.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I would break my stealth. For right at that moment. Yeah.
Okay. Tayan and Thrash can make a perception for me, please.
Can
See
I
if they
smell the
notice.
rabbit?
In this street, no.
God dang it!
There is so many scents of people going around you right now.
I don't care. I don't care if I just like to say it just to bug you. That's a crappy perception.
Yeah, same.
There's a lot of people about. You know what, Prim? Roll a sleight of hand to see if you can subtly get their attention. And
Shit. Nope.
That's
No.
assuming he knows where we are because we're invisible, right?
yeah, no, he's going off the hope that you're near Reggie because he knows where Reggie is, or she knows where Reggie is. So Primrose is going off the assumption that you're somewhere nearby, and Primrose, you try and very subtly get the attention of open air around Reggie, hoping that Tayan and Thrash are there. Meanwhile, Tayan and Thrash are looking around, paying attention, but then they hear the voice from inside, and your attention's on the building that Reggie just knocked on, and neither Tayan nor Thrash see Prim, and Prim, you do not see where Tayan or Thrash is, and you can hear Reggie around the corner. And that is the current situation, where none of those three parties know of the existence of the other.
Go get him.
Anyway, hold on. Your trunk? How good is your trunk? How good your trunk?
How good is my trunk?
Good is
Yeah,
your
like
trunk.
if you could smell, like you want to.
Sounds kind of personal, but
I smell like flowers. How good is your damn trunk?
if I use scent, I can
Go with
get
advantage.
on perception.
Go with
rolls.
advantage. I forgot
Yeah.
Primrose does specifically. You need to start buying perfume, Prim. So it could be an actual thing.
All right, I did one better. I went from
No,
4 to a
13
5.
still is not good enough, unfortunately.
Damn.
Sorry.
She would. I think she might move one step closer
Prim.
and try again. Can I try that again?
Prim. No,
Yeah.
Prim, you don't know if you were as effective enough. Like, for all Prim knows, they certainly saw you. They're invisible, and they definitely got the message.
All
Like,
right.
For
Fuck it.
for
I'm
all
going.
you know, they could have seen you, they could have not seen you, you're not sure. You can't see them to see if they respond back, and if they're invisible, they're not going to respond back acknowledging that they saw you anyway.
So anyway, I'm gonna So I guess I would wait another like 10 seconds and nothing happens. So like nobody comes walking over and like trying to talk to me or anything. So okay, I'd go. There it is. I guess. And
In that 10 seconds, we'll hop back over to Reggie, and if you hear anything of what I'm about to roleplay right now, you're just around the corner, Prim, so you can obviously butt in. If you don't, feel not to. But, Reggie, the door opens, and in front of you, there is, quite a pretty, young, blonde-haired woman. She's maybe 17? Quite young. And she looks you up and down with these dull blue eyes. She seems downcast, like a little upset. And she's wearing these white furs. Can I help you at all, sir?
Yes. Are you Kaylee?
That I am. Who's asking?
Perfect. My name is Reggie, and I'm actually trying to find your sister.
I don't know anything about that, traitor. I'm sorry. Maybe you could speak to my father. Thank you. And she goes to close the door.
No. You see, and I'll put my
The door's about to slam in your face. By the way,
No,
are you gonna do anything?
yeah, I'll put my foot in the door. It's gonna hurt like
Okay.
hell, but it is what it is.
Oh, you're not wearing shoes, are you?
I am not. It's gonna hurt like fucking hell.
She goes to slam the door. You take 1 point of damage as there is a crunch on your foot where a shoe would have bounced it off, and you are now second guessing your decision to not wear shoes.
It is what it is. No, you see, while you may call her a traitor, that.
Please go away. I don't want to speak to you.
Oh, give me 1 second. Hold on.
Tayan, you notice the guy that's nearby looking at the commotion near the doors beside you.
Perfect. Okay. It's a verbal. And I just bought a fucking component pouch, but I have my wand on me, so I'll hold my wand and cast suggestion. No, I think you want to invite me in. I suggest you tell me more about your sister. We really need to speak with her.
This person who's next to us, is he a guard? I'm just making sure.
He is a cloaked individual with a short sword.
Oh, totally.
This
He
town
did-
doesn't seem to have guards per se.
Has he been following Reggie since I kind
No,
of...
he was just leaning against the wall.
Okay. He's spying on her. Got it. At least maybe. I don't know.
The suggestion must be worded in such a manner as to make the course of action sound reasonable. In this case, Reggie, for some reason, even though you believe that was a reasonable request, the spell fails.
Okay. Well.
You get the sense, knowing your spell, that your request just then, she believes would put her in physical danger.
Okay, well now it's time to, as far as Reggie knows, to lie out of my fucking ass. Look, if I can't get a hold of your sister,
Excuse me, sir. Comes from behind you.
this is just what I needed. Another pompous asshole. Excuse me, 1 moment. Yes.
Couldn't help but hear the lady said for you to leave her be. Prim, at this time, that time is up, and would you start heading away, or would you intervene?
Shit. I would probably. I have to do the thing. I'm dead otherwise. So I would probably. I don't know if they've.
You can just say I head away, and then I'll.
I
cut
would
to
head
you
away.
in a minute.
Yeah.
Tayan or Thrash, are you doing anything while? You saw Reggie just attempt to cast magic, by the way.
No. I think Reggie has to handle this, so I'm gonna... If I do anything real, I'm gonna end up revealing myself, so...
Visible, yeah. Yep.
Yeah, I'm just hanging back, keeping it. I want to keep an eye on the robed guy with the short sword.
No problem.
I will do something. Can I I want to go around the house. And do I see any other entrances to the house?
You see two windows. They're closed, but they're only like shutters. They can
Okay.
just be opened.
I'm assuming I'm not going to fit through the window easily, so
You could climb through. They're normal sized windows, and like an 8-foot person could still probably climb through a window. Like you're 8 foot tall, not wide. Might not be graceful. I'd say it would be an acrobatics to like not flop through the window with a thud on the ground. If you wanted to climb through the window.
I'll see how this plays out for a few minutes.
Alright. Did you want to move your token around the side to see the shutters? Like have a peek at it?
Yeah. That's fine.
Yep. By this point, Prem has walked off. Feel free to move yourself, Prem. And Reggie, yeah, so the guy's looking at you and just said, the lady asked to be left alone.
Yes, I heard that, and I'm trying to inform the lady that if she doesn't listen to me, things could go very bad for her and her father. The collective is after her.
You see him grip his short sword. You threatening the young lass?
Actually, no, I'm trying to offer her protection, you dumb idiot.
Step out of the doorway, sir.
No, I won't. Because, like I said, I'm trying to protect her from something that is. Even I don't know what it is, and I'm pretty sure I'm smarter than you.
You can now see that lots of the men and women that are walking around the street have kind of stopped and they're looking at the commotion right now.
Not very smart to go into this town with no fucking spell slots, but hey, what do I know?
If there is a threat to the young lady, then you should come and speak to Lord Carlton. I'll bring you to him.
No, I don't like the way you immediately go for your weapon, so I'm not going anywhere with you. So
I don't like the way you tried to break into a young lady's home when she told you she didn't want to speak to you.
I didn't try to break in. I was just trying
Then
to
move your foot.
Well, I kind of can't. She's got it closed.
You feel the door open up just a tiny bit, so you can pull your foot out.
And as I do quickly, I will throw in the note that was on the pad. Because I think I kept it on me. I think I'm the one that had it on me. Because I'm the one that wrote it down. So hopefully she'll be able to read it.
Trying to do it without him noticing?
Yeah, screw it. Let's try to do it without him noticing.
Sleight of hand.
Yeah, that's an 8. I didn't think so.
He notices you go to reach into your pouch, and he's going to try and grab your arm. I need an acrobatics or an athletics from you. Oh wow, he actually rolled pretty good. Ooh, he's attacking, you're defending, because he got a 16 as well.
So I would say the defender wins.
I'm actually checking right now.
Attacker has to beat defender.
Player's Handbook, page 174. If the contest results in a tie, the situation remains the same as it was before the contest.
Right.
So therefore, yeah, he tried to grab you, and you both tied, so he does not grab you, and you're able to grab out the letter and toss it inside.
Just read that. It explains most of things.
As you toss it in, the door slams shut. And he's now currently trying to wrestle you. What are you doing? I said enough!
At that, I will cast light and run the fuck away.
All right. Yeah, I'll say you cast your magic and it startles him for a moment. He holds his hands up and blocks it for just a moment before he notices that you start running, and you start running. And he turns and says, "Hey, come back here!" And he starts chasing. Feel free to run, as he's going to be chasing you right now.
That's fine. Yeah.
Do the Benny Hill music.
Yeah.
Yeah, running through the alleyways.
I'm gonna book it out of town. Basically, they can deal with it now. I've done hopefully my part.
Mm-hmm. One moment.
Wait, who had my bottle?
I think it's Prim.
Prim had it.
You need me.
So I will get you to roll me. Actually, what's your con score?
It's 11.
Okay.
It doesn't say how close do I got to be to my vessel to go into it. It doesn't say.
I don't know.
You can magically vanish and enter your vessel, which remains in the space you left. You can remain inside for up to 6 hours. You exit the vessel early if you use a bonus action to leave. If you die or the vessel is destroyed.
Does it say while the vessel's on your person?
No, it just says you can magically enter the vessel. Unless there's somewhere I'm not seeing it.
It says while you are touching the vessel, you can use it in the following ways. The very first line before bottled respite and Genie's Wrath. It says while you are touching the vessel, you can use it in the following ways. As an action, you can magically vanish and empty your vessel. Blah blah blah. So you have to be touching it.
Ah, damn.
Just roll me a stealth, please. By the way, Reggie. All right. You're going to be chased for a while because he can run for as long as you because he has one higher mod, and you did not beat his perception with your stealth. He can't catch you because you run at the same pace, and for the same amount of time. But for now, are you going to lead him directly out of town, or are you going to run directly out of town, or are you going to swerve and stay in the town through the streets?
I'm not going to stay in town because he's probably going to be get others to follow me.
All right. So as you run out of town, you do notice he stops on the outskirts and says, "That's right, don't come back!" As you run out of town, and he doesn't follow you further out of town. In the meantime, Thrash and Tayan, you're currently outside this window, and looking in, you can peek through the shutters. You see her lock the door. There's a deadbolt, and she slides it along. She presses her back to the door and slides down, and you can see her shaking, and a tear runs down her right cheek. And she looks down at the letter that was tossed in there. With very shaky hands, she goes and picks it up, and she begins reading.
Okay. I don't even know which letter it was. It must have been when I was away. Let's see.
It's this one. It's the writings on the pad.
Oh, okay. I will I will tap on the window.
Still invisible.
She glances up. What? And begins walking over to there. It looks like she's read most of, if not all of the letter. And you see her push open the shutters, and she's right in front of you, but she looks to the left and right like she's looking to see if anyone was there.
I'll just say, I am a friend of your sister's.
As
I
the
am-
voice comes out, suddenly she like flings herself back. The letter flies in the air. She kind of tumbles head over heels and smacks her butt on the ground, looking wide-eyed at the window. She lets out a little like eep.
Is she the? It was like a cat-like creature, right?
What?
The
No,
creature- I'm
she's
sorry,
human.
What?
No.
No, I
Oh,
don't. Nope, I don't mean her. I mean her sister. I don't think her sister is human anymore. And
Oh, you don't know. You
I-
haven't got a.
Well, I don't know
picture
for
or image,
sure. Yeah, I don't know for sure.
Yeah.
I'll say, you've read the note. I want to help her. Where is she?
Oh, you're with. And she scrambles back, and her back is against the bed right now. She looks terrified, and there's just tears streaming down her cheeks. I don't know. I don't. Please don't hurt me. I don't know where she is.
I won't hurt you. What does she look like?
I don't. I'm not with her. I don't agree with her. I'm sorry. Please don't hurt me.
No one's going to hurt
The-
you.
the Fae, they're terrible, and she. I swear it. I swear. I hate them as well. Please just leave me alone. I don't know anything. I'm not
What did
with that group.
That's fine. What did the Fae do to her?
She puts her head down, and like her arms are kind of crossed across her body right now. She's in the fetal position, basically. Please, I don't want to say the wrong thing. I don't want you to kill me too.
I'm not going to kill you. Is your sister dead?
Can you roll a persuasion for me with disadvantage because she hasn't seen what you look like yet?
Yeah, it's persuasion with disadvantage. Oh, this is going to suck.
Oh, that's good. Alright, alright.
Pretty good with something with a zero
Yeah.
persuasion. It's meh.
I can't talk about it. Anyone could hear. And she's looking around, and you get the sense she's looking around like she's worried someone's going to overhear her speaking.
It's just
You
us,
speak.
and no one knows I'm here besides you. No one even knows who you're talking to.
Are you with them? The hunters.
I am neither with the hunters nor the town. I am looking for your sister for a different reason. She has information to help another town.
The letter says you're here to kill her. She holds up the letter.
No, that's not me. That was the group that she was at with before. I am trying to save her from that group.
Why did she get me? So you're not. What are you?
Um, that's a good question. I guess if I said my race, like, do people know what a Luxodon even is? Like, is
People that are knowledgeable, yeah. Maybe not this Hodunk town.
okay. Yeah, just trying to get a feel of, not flying
Like
over.
your race is known. They do exist throughout the world, but like anything, they unless they've read about you or seen your people, they probably don't. There's no internet.
There's no internet. Yeah, fair enough. Sure. I will say, I am just a follower of the god Lathander, trying to save one of the nearby towns.
Honesty is the best policy.
Mm-hmm. Lathander?
Yes.
She tosses the letter onto the ground and like holds herself tight again. You see her look up and her eyes are red, tears dripping down her cheeks. She was as happy as I've seen her in a long time when I saw her. She wanted to speak to me. She was different, yeah, but not different bad. She seemed happy.
How was she different?
She was like them, like the Fae. She was cold. Her eyes were bright blue, her hair blue, her skin pale. But that smile is still. It was Vanali. She wanted to make sure I was okay, that Dad was okay, that the people she worked for didn't come and hurt us. Father was out at the time, and we spoke for a long time. She seemed happy. She even met this man, and but Dad said she was a monster. Father said she was a monster. He got these people. They hurt her. Took her on the first ship out, the large one.
Okay.
You're trying to help her?
I will try. May the light of
Why?
Lathander, may the light of Lathander shine upon you.
Do you work for the lady as well?
I do not. I am just trying to help another town. Good luck to you.
Good.
The less she knows,
Please.
the better. Was that?
Maybe I can help. She gave me something. She said if I ever need to talk to her.
What did she give you?
You see the woman kind of shakily stand up, and she moves over to a dresser. She keeps glancing towards the window where the voice is coming from, and she does seem scared, but she seems to have relaxed slightly, believing what you were saying. You see her reach into it and take out this small. It looks like a crystal, like an ice tear. Like it has been a tear that's shed and is kind of solidified. She holds it in her palm and then opens her palm out and shows you. She said if I ever need to contact her, just to grip this and speak. She said she'll always be able to find me and I'll hear her words, but it'll melt when I use it. She said to save it for a important occasion if I'm ever in trouble. But maybe it can help her if she's in trouble?
I thank you for this. I hope to be able to help your sister. Is she holding it out?
Yes, she's holding it out. Although she's like in the room right now, she doesn't know. You'd have to like step inside to go over to her, or get her to go over to the window.
Come back to the window, child.
She stands up and begins doing so, walking towards you. Please, she works for this lady now. Said she saved her life. And that maybe one day we can be together again. I don't mind. I'm not angry with the Fae. Not angry with the creatures. I just want my sister back. They'd kill me if they knew.
I'll see what I could do for you, and I'll kind of reach out from my trunk and gently try to take the item from her hand.
As you take the gem, the tear, the icy tear, it disappears and becomes invisible with you. She lets out another little eat as it's taken.
How well off is she? Does she look like she's poor or?
It doesn't look like she's poor. Her clothing's quite well made and warm. She's no royalty, but she's pretty decent off. The house that you're looking in right now is well furnished.
Okay. All right. I'm not gonna. Then she probably doesn't need a couple gold or anything like that. This is more emotional. I'll say thank you again. I'll do what I can for your sister.
Please do. She's not a monster.
I know. Good luck.
What do I call you?
A friend. And I'll just head off.
She nods, wiping her eyes. Thrash heard the whole exchange.
Alright. Let's get out of town and try and find Reggie.
Yeah, let's go.
Alright.
At least Reggie made a good...
Pain.
You made a good distraction, Reggie.
Yeah.
Got a moment alone.
Yeah,
that's what I'm here for, guys.
Literally everyone cleared out when Reggie was running away. The people that were watching their house ran after him, and you had that full moment of time alone.
You're welcome. That's what I do best.
Prim, you're currently outside the tavern. While you're traveling, you keep hearing, this way, and you're currently at the back door of a tavern that looks more like it's the one where they kind of bring out the trash, basically.
Yeah.
And it is closed and locked. But she says, wait here, I'll unlock it. and then there is a click from the other side after a moment, and you think the door is open as you're over here.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Okay. Oh, let's get this.
A moment later, you hear a fluttering very quickly approach you and says, "There's some people on the other side. Humans. Chefs, I think?"
Oh, great.
It's very busy in there. You're gonna make quite the scene.
Mhm.
She's so happy about it.
Reggie strikes again.
The rabbit assassin.
Fucking A.
The rabbit winter hunter.
Don't remind me. Okay, so well, there's people on the other side, but I have to get in somehow, and going through the front door isn't gonna help. So
You know,
I guess I'm
if
sorry,
you
what?
pledge, you know, if you decided to work as an agent for winter, I could aid you.
It's your
Not.
application.
I can make them all fall asleep. Wouldn't hurt any of them. Then you could sneak in and take your shot from the doorway. You're immortal, you have choice.
Yeah, I have choice, but if I make that choice and revoke my my pledge, there will
What have you
probably
pledged?
my word. To never mind.
Who's
Doesn't
to say you cannot work for summer and winter together? This is not for summer. This is for us.
Yes, but it is a personal favor to Marxists, not.
But isn't this just the right thing to do? You know, we're not evil.
No, I don't think. I never said that you were evil. And in fact, I do agree. This person is a pompous asshole who should not have betrayed his daughter.
And he deserves what's coming to him. This is the sort of thing we do at winter. We cannot just sit idly by and let people like this hurt those closest to them. You know this is the right thing to do. Why not help others as well?
Whether it's the right thing to do now does not mean it is always the right thing to do. And there's truth in that.
You know you can work with us. It needn't be for Marxists.
Look, I'm not saying it. I'm not saying that I'm working for you or against you. I'm doing this because I gave my word. We can talk about this maybe some other time, but I am not pledging my service fully to winter right now.
Not fully, silly. Do this in the name of winter. Do that and I can help you. All those people, innocents, they needn't be hurt in the crossfire. I can put them to sleep. All of them. You need but do this for winter, then I can help you in service.
I don't think so. As much as tempting as your offer is, I
Do hope those butchers with butcher knives don't take unkindly to your intrusion. Innocents may get hurt. If only it was in the name of winter, then I could help.
so I need to regardless, I need to open this door and just take a shot at the guy at the table. That's it.
Oh no, you can't see him from this door. You'll have to move through the kitchen. When you
Ah,
enter, you have to turn left, run through the kitchen, then there's a bar in front of you. Have to move around the bar, then you might have a shot. But there's lots of people moving about. Without them being still and lying on the ground, it would be quite difficult to get a shot without hurting any of those innocent mortals.
think I'll take my chances.
I wish you the best of luck, Agent of Summer. There's a fluttering as she moves away. She becomes visible for a moment and motions to the door. This is where we part ways then. For, as you said, this is a personal favour for Marxus and I cannot involve myself.
Well, it was nice meeting you.
And you too, Primrose. Do reconsider. It would be lovely to work with you and your friends. I rather do like them, admire them.
I like them too.
She nods, and then disappears. And before you sits an oak door.
Yeah. I will open the door. Well, first, can I try to stealth myself as much as I can and open the door basically at the same time? Like,
Yep, you can certainly stealth yourself, so you can like step to the side of the door and then open it. They'll definitely notice the door opening, but they might not see you immediately.
yeah. Okay, so I guess I'll try to stealth myself first. I'll do that.
Yep.
Put up stealth, that sort of thing. 26.
Quite a nice stealth. Feel free to open the door.
Right.
As you open the door, you see into a kitchen. There is currently a woman with a pail, filling it up at a little inside well, one of the hand pump ones.
Mhm.
Around the corner, as you peek your head around, I'll just move you so you can peek your head around. You see there is another woman waiting with a tray in hand. There is two butchers, both with large butcher's knives cutting up meat, and there's another by the fire stoking a pot nearby. You hear the loud sounds, boisterous sounds of people, many, many people talking in the area. And as the door opens, the woman with the pail, the woman that was waiting, spins around and goes, "Oh, oh, hello, is anyone there?" And she starts walking over.
Shoot. I don't know.
You hear a whisper behind your ear. You need but say it.
I'm not taking the easy way out. I'm not taking the easy way out.
On the outside, you notice there's not a lot of like cover on the
Yeah.
outside. At the moment, you're stepped around the side, but if
Yeah.
the woman approaches and like doesn't just close the door, if she sticks her head out and looks side to side, she might see you. Whether or not that's bad or not, you are still disguised as a child.
This is quite riveting for having a black screen.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. It is what it is. We're not there.
No. I'll drag you.
You need to make observation tokens.
Um, I guess since I'm looking like a child, if she comes over and like pokes her head out and sees me, I would obviously like turn away and and just be like and be like, please, does she see me?
You see her walk. She walks over to the door. She grabs the door and like peeks her head out and looks left and right. Hello, and then she sees you back to her, hooded and hunched over, 3 foot tall.
Oh,
Oh, how did you open this door?
I don't know. I just opened it. I'm sorry. Didn't mean to. Or I didn't mean to make a mistake. I'm just hungry. Can I have something to eat?
Roll a persuasion. Actually, deception. Deception is better.
Oops, sorry. I think that might have. Oh shit.
It's alright. You have a +8 still.
Yeah.
Wow.
Unlike with Reggie, this person has a flat bonus to their insight.
Yeah, but mine sucked.
I did, but here's hers. It's a 4. Oh, dearie, wait there. She turns around and you hear her walk back over. And she's currently in conversation. And you hear something about, do you have any scraps? There's this child outside. Oh, really? You know how much trouble? Come on, just one little bit. One of the ones that you'll give to the dogs. Alright, yeah. Thanks, Reginald. You're so nice. Do you just wait there as she's having this conversation?
Oh yeah. I wouldn't walk in yet because she's being nice, and I don't want to do anything bad yet like that.
You hear her head pop out again, and she says, here you go, little one. Have you still got your back to her?
Well, I maybe turn slightly, and there's definitely nothing. It's maybe like not even profile.
Yep. Head down, all covered up.
With like glove, yeah, with like a maybe with like gloved, like gloved hand, like holding out, like thank
you. She offers you this small wooden plate, and it's got like little scraps of cooked meat on it. As she hands it over, she says, "Okay, now run along."
Thank you.
You're very welcome. She steps back in, and then the door closes, and you hear a bolt go.
So, is there currently any other way into this place? Are there any windows? Are there any?
As you circle the building, you can see there is 2 chimneys where smoke is currently pouring from the chimneys themselves. You don't see any windows, and you get the sense that might be to keep the heat in. As you circle the entire building, you've got the double front door, the one back door, and then the chimneys to let the smoke from the fires out. And that is it.
How big do the chimneys look?
Quite big. Big enough that you can slide through, but it seems to be there's fires at the bottoms at the moment.
I might deal with that. Because
it wouldn't be too hard to get onto the roof if you wanted to.
And I do.
Okay. Finding a spot, you're able to kind of hop your way up, and you're currently on top of the roof. You see the roof hasn't been cleared of snow, so it's quite slippery and precarious, but you take your time, and there is 2 chimneys. One at the very north, up here, and one kind of near where you were, over here.
I figured
Both
I'd
of
probably
which
go to
are
the,
bellowing smoke.
Both of which bellowing smoke. Okay, I would probably go to the northern one because I remember that I said that I had to turn left, and at some point, so going north would have been already, directional wise, I probably would have already turned left.
All right.
And heading into that one, so I would be there. So currently, what I want to do is, yes, okay, they're billowing smoke.
As you glance down that chimney,
Yeah.
you can see there is a large boiling pot of water at the base of it. It seems like they're heating water for some reason. And the pot doesn't look like a cooking pot, like it's just water boiling in it. And the smoke.
Okay, do I see
Billowing up
any?
around.
Or is it too dark? Do I see any shadows of people like standing right in front of it? Or
No, you don't see any shadows of people, which would be illuminated from the flames. You just see the pot of boiling water. And the flames licking up around it. It is not quite to the boiling point yet.
Okay, so then I'm going to try to go down. I would like to first. I would like to secure a rope.
Okay,
How
you
long
can
is it
tie it
to
around
do?
the chimney.
How long? How far is it? I mean, I still have
15
like,
feet from the top.
Great. I have enough rope. Awesome. Okay. So I would like to secure rope so that if I fall, I don't just floop into oblivion
Mhm.
with no way back out. And I would probably tie, since I could gauge it, it's about 15 feet. I would probably gauge it so that most of the slack of the rope is on the other side, and there's enough rope that if I went back into the chimney, I could climb back out.
All right.
If that
Now,
makes
if you lower the rope all the way or close enough to the bottom, it might catch on fire because there is fire at the bottom of the chimney, the fireplace.
Okay.
If you lowered it down maybe 10 feet and then dropped the 5 feet, it might just get soot covered.
Okay. Let's see. What if I took some snow and put out the fire?
You definitely could. Might be obvious, but you definitely could.
Okay, not yet. First, I would
If you
try.
did, that'd be the very audible like hiss or like tss of the fire going out, and then anyone that is nearby would notice the fire goes out. But you don't know if there's anyone there to notice if the fire goes out or not.
That's true. Very true. But I'm trying to be quiet, and I would know. I've already done the stupid loud thing once already, so
You
in
do
a
hear
different-
lots of people from down the chimney.
Okay, so I guess what I will try to do is I will try to lower the rope maybe 10 to 12 feet and hope for the best. Maybe do the last
Okay.
2, 3 to 5 feet.
Just drop.
Yeah, I guess.
Okay. So I'm going to get a con save with advantage because you're wearing a mask across your nose and mouth right now because there is a lot of smoke bellowing up through this chimney. Then addition to that, I will get a acrobatics because it's easy enough to climb down the rope, but to drop without dropping onto the flames or the boiling pot will require a little hop and a pounce as you fall down off the wall to make sure you don't spill the pot over or land in the pot of water. Because it's quite a large pot. Ooh, you met the DC. Alright, that's good. And now your acrobatics. Just a flat acrobatics. Alright. And finally, a stealth.
Is that with advantage since my hood's up?
Yes.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm just asking.
Wait, is your stealth for the cloak on all stealth checks or just sight-based ones?
I'm trying to. It's whenever it's. Let's see. It is. Trying
Elven
to.
kind.
It's when I'm
cloak.
trying to hide.
To see you.
Yes.
So no, it will not. This is to hear you.
Oh, to hear me. Okay, so then.
The cloak specifically is perception checks to see you have disadvantage.
Yep. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, I'm trying to. Yeah, I'm. Please don't let me down.
Oh wait, it says and you have advantage on dex saves to hide. Okay, so it is advantage. It's just to see you they have disadvantage.
Okay, so
So they don't have disadvantage, but you do have advantage.
Since I already rolled once, I'll just roll again and hope that it's better. No, not really. Not
Alright.
really.
13. Interesting.
Yeah, interesting.
2 people that could hear you. Let's see how they do.
Please, I'm trying really hard to not kill people or be seen, please. Oh god. Oh god.
Okay. You tumble out very athletically. You slide out of the thing, and it looks like there is a lady standing right beside filling up a bath. That is what she's boiling the water for. As you tumble out, you slide past her, not noticing her, or not noticing you at all. And as you slide to where you are right now, sitting directly to your right is this old lady with a book. Her book is currently face down, and she's looking directly at you with her nat 20.
Oh, fucking shit.
As you land, she looks and gasps and says, "Ah! Someone just came down the chimney!"
Fucking hell.
Clearly, they're drunk.
One of the butchers turns around.
So who do I have to hit? Who do I have to hit? I am literally ready to go. I'm like
Othmar, but I don't know if you even know what he looks like. There's sound from around the corner as you hear, "Oi, what's going on? Leanne, what are you saying? What the hell?" And then you hear the woman behind you say, "Okay, the bath is ready."
oh, this is too good. Oh,
You see the man standing in the corner. He does have a mace on him, I think. Let me see if I can find his sheet.
Great. Awesome.
Yes, he has a mace on him.
Yeah.
As now I'll add his proper token. Ha 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 ha.
Great.
And just all eyes are on you right now.
Yeah. Oh.
And you have a longbow on your back, don't you?
Oh yeah. That's why I was like, I can hit that dude. If you just, I'm like, I can hit him. Just let me hit him. Oh,
You see the man grab onto his mace, looking at you, and you're soot covered right now. Kid, I think you got some explaining to do.
Let's see. Can would I be able to shoot the guy? I'm not joking. I would let him know. Can I shoot that
He
guy?
has 3/4 cover from here. There is a bar and like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people in between him and you, and that's me being generous.
Yeah. No, I get you. Well, yeah, because I only really got one shot at this. I mean, yeah, because once we start trading blows, like even if I can move over and I like, even if I could like get into the area and like pop him. Let's see. Hold on. I'm just doing some maths right here. Hold on. Because I am not taking her wicked deal. That's all I'm saying. That's not happening.
Can I see what this looks like? I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, I can move you inside. Yeah.
Thank you. That didn't really matter. I'm never going to come into this place again. So
And you
To
know
be
what?
completely honest,
Because-
I got a hell of a lot farther than I thought I would. When I started this plan.
And I'm going to change all the tokens that are the militia people inside this tavern. There's one more at the tavern. There we go. I can delete the placeholder tokens. Okay. Prim, so what are you doing as this guy in front of you just says, you've got some explaining to do? And you see one of the butchers is looking at you, the waitress is, the old lady that is reading a book in the corner is, the one that was bucketing the water into the bath is now turned around with like a bucket full of hot water and is just looking at you. All eyes are on you, your weapon is not drawn yet, but it looks like this man that just walked around the corner hearing the commotion is ready at a moment's notice, and he is giving you the wicked glare thinking you are some kid trying to break in. Which, well, you are. What do you do as he begins to walk closer to you? But you do
Can I-
hear from behind your ear, just say the word, say you're doing this for winter.
Could I first could I basically try to run toward him and then rabbit hop basically, I don't know, because if I would make a dash, like just basically move towards him like maybe 10, even 15 feet, like I'd rush him, but then rabbit hop 15 feet. Could I do that?
It looks like if you move close to him, he's going to try and grab you.
Yeah, okay.
Which he might fail, and then you can just get past easy. But it looks
yeah,
like he's ready to draw his weapon, but he's waiting to like grab you like you're some urchin that is trying to steal something.
That's true. I mean, well, once he catches me, I'm toast. I mean, I haven't tried to kill anybody yet. So that's good, but that doesn't help me being in jail. Yeah, that sucks.
So what's the plan, Prim? This is all happening in a matter of like 6 seconds of Prim to think about what's going on. Otherwise, he's going to start walking towards you.
That's fine. Because I know there's gonna be I'm gonna try to run. I have to. There's gonna be some misty steps in here. There's gonna be some shit. There's gonna be some shit.
You have one round of actions to do before
Could
they start.
Okay, since he's okay. How about I'll try to charm him. Just try to charm him.
Cast and charm. Charm
Yeah,
person?
yeah. Cast. I would do charm person.
All right. He is a humanoid. He is within range. He's going to make his wisdom save. Roll that spell slot.
Oh shit! I'm sorry. I cast it at second level. I meant Wait. Actually, did I see that guy? This
What
guy
guy?
and this
This
guy?
one?
Yeah.
Yeah. He's turned around. Although he's not within 30 feet of you.
Oh shit! Never mind. Sorry.
You could move forward.
Yeah, I guess. Because I'm going for broke here because I got nothing else. So yeah, I guess I would step forward and cast Charm Person on these two dudes and be like, "Hey, I mean no harm. I just wanted to, I just wanted to come inside."
Wisdom saves from both of them. 1.
Please.
Oh my god.
Oh fuck!
Is
Oh,
this is just as
And-
commercial why summer is better than winter?
And this is when initiative's going to need to be rolled for me, Prim.
awesome. Oh hey, I'm good. Hope you guys break me out of jail. Well, guess what? I'm probably gonna end up on that fucking ship anyway. If I'm not dead.
Hey, that's a good point.
If I'm not dead. Woo! Okay.
And as you begin to cast magic, the magic overwhelms their minds. Both of them shake their heads, feeling the magic engulf them, and then they just yell out, "Faye!" And the whole place goes quiet, and people begin standing up. Wow, the butcher is on point. Holy shit. Alright. And the butcher's going to turn around and say, "Faye!" And he's going to run towards you. And I'm going to need an acrobatics or an athletics from you, please. As he tries to grab you.
$21?
Yep, he fails. Oops, I forgot to begin combat. Second one. There is a vaulting as one of the guys jumps the bar and runs forward, drawing his weapon. Seeing you, he moves up right beside you, mace in hand. And Prim, it's your turn.
You got this.
Yeah, I do. Keep telling myself that. So can I just like move around him? Like, can I just do that?
Move wherever you want to. If it provokes it all, I'll let you know it provokes.
Oh yeah, I'm in now. I'm all in on this.
As he moves close to you, you see your hood kind of brush aside, and they see the fur. As there's a gasp, and the butcher swings his butcher knife at you with a 10 to hit you, which misses.
Yikes.
As the cleaver swings and like darts just over where your ears would be if they weren't tucked in.
And then yeah, so then I guess I would move there. And shit, yeah, might as well. I'll take another. I'll take another one. He'll probably hit me.
All right. He misses.
Okay.
The 9.
I'll do it again. Just here we go.
14.
Nope. I keep going.
So that's 30 to get to there.
Yep. And now can I take a shot at that guy?
You can. He still does have partial cover.
Son of a bitch. So if
As
I
he's sitting
move,
down and there's people standing up around him, everyone's kind of like stood up going, "What, Faye?"
so even if I moved like 15 feet, even if I moved 15 feet over, he would still have partial cover.
If you got around to the bar to like here,
Yeah.
then you could.
Rabbit hop right there. Bonus action.
Now with the rabbit hop, does it let you circumvent your movement speed?
Hold on. I have to check that. That's the first time that I've ever done that. I don't know. It says as a you can jump 15 feet without provoking opportunity attacks.
You can use this trait only if your speed is greater than 0. Currently, your
So I'd
speed
have
is
0
because
left.
you've
So
used
I'd have
your
0
full
left. So
Yep.
I couldn't use it. But I could bonus action Misty Step.
You could.
Just fucking go over there and just go woohoo.
Yeah, you could get it into a spot where he has 0 cover.
Uh,
If you move to like there, he'd have no cover.
I guess, yeah, shit. Might as well. I'm getting all in on this.
Now, keeping in mind, anywhere inside this tavern you will have disadvantage because there's enough people that they're all within 5 feet of you, like moving around, disrupting your shot. If you pull out a bow, there'll be people like knocking your elbows, things like that. So you're in melee quotey fingers with hostiles in this entire tavern. But also, disadvantage might not matter with your bonus to hit anyway, but just so you know.
Yeah.
There's lots of chaos going on. So while he'll have no cover at all, your shot will have disadvantage. And I'll move him to an actual square. There we go.
Yeah.
Would you like to Misty Step?
I mean, yeah, because I'm still gonna have disadvantage, and it sucks if I have cover. So.
Yep. So to there?
I'm trying to think because there's a guard down here, right? That's what you said.
There is.
That's
I actually forgot to roll his initiative. Because he's the tough guy. Oh, okay. He would have been holding his action then because he rolled higher than you, but that's fine. I'll just put him at.
I probably wouldn't if I bonus. I'm trying to think. Yeah, so like, yeah, I'll just do it. Fuck it. I need to. I don't need any cover. I need as much help as I can get. So yeah,
Alright.
I will. Like that.
Yep, to there.
Sorry.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's right. I moved you at the same time.
Yeah. So yippee! Please don't fail me. So you said disadvantage. Okay.
Correct.
I feel like I'm gonna have a heart attack.
11.
And a 14.
And 11 meets his AC.
Piercing damage.
And 11 piercing damage is enough! As you draw your bow, you fire, and it pierces through his skull. There is screaming and chaos everywhere. As you draw your bow as part of your movement and take the shot. The man slumps over, an arrow through his skull and sticking out his eyeball. Dead.
Okay.
At the end of your turn.
Congrats, you did it.
Oh yeah. I mean, I'm glad that happened. Whatever goes on happens now. I can at least die knowing I kept my word.
Hell yeah.
Awesome. Okay, and I guess that's it because I got nothing. Bonus action thing, and I'm fucked. Okay, this is
Looking
like,
up as the blood splatters and a woman screams as she's splattered with blood at the table. You hear a coin purse clatter from the man's hand to the ground, and there's chaos everywhere. And right on top of that, Norm pulls out both of his scimitars at the same time and rushes towards you. Scimitars in hand, he yells, "Filthy Fey murderer!" and slices at you twice. With a 22 and a nat 1.
well, one misses, but the one does hit me. So
You take 9 points of slashing damage as the scimitar cuts down into you. And then he grabs the dagger from his sash and he flings it at you. As he gets 2 scimitar attacks and 1 dagger attack. But the 8 misses. As it glances off your armor, flinging to the side. Running up with his mace. God, another nat 1. Seriously? They're shaken. A phase in amongst their midst.
It's those intimidating rabbits.
I know, right? This guy runs up, leaping over the counter. And then he looks around, noticing how you are and where you're going. And he's going to provoke an attack of opportunity against you, but you don't have a melee weapon in hand, do you?
In hand, no.
No. So he's going to provoke from you, but you don't get to make it. As he moves over, and he uses his free interaction, as there is a click, and he locks the front doors. This one here. You hear him say, "Nowhere to run, little rabbit." This other one's going to try and... Well, that's an 8. God, these guys suck. Get better.
No, don't get better, please. Please, keep doing it. Keep doing it.
So that was that guy.
If I somehow don't die from this, I will be amazed.
The butcher is yelling, and he's going to go, "Oh, I'll get help!" There's more movement somewhere else. This guy's going to say, "It came down the chimney! I'll block it!" And the one guy that saw where you came from moves over. And it's your turn, Prim. What you doing?
Good question.
You know what? I'm going to move these people token. Oh, no, I'll just leave them there because I have to put them back if they survive.
True.
People are moving about. They're not in their current positions. It's chaos.
Oh yeah, no, I understand that. So if I
Go roll for Daryl? Probably not. All he can do is throw mugs of ale at you.
if I don't know, could I question would I feasibly be able to rabbit hop onto this counter? Oh wait, shit! I could have rabbit hopped at least 5 feet last time because my movement speed is actually 35 now. I just
Live and
realized.
learn.
Now we know. I'm just so we all
Yep.
remember when I forget.
Mhm.
So, but
I think you did use Rabbit Hop once in the fight,
Yep.
by the way,
oh, I did. Yep.
with the
I
werewolves.
already-
Yeah.
I can use it 3 times.
Yep.
Yeah. I did. Yes, I did use it once because I rabbit hopped out of the way of the werewolf guy hybrid.
Yep.
Um.
All right, so if you'd like to Rabbit Hop, you can certainly do it over there.
Yeah, I'd love to rabbit hop onto the count. And
Mhm.
then could I I don't know, use action dash, movement and dash, and try to get the hell out of this door out the back?
You can feel free to try.
I don't know. Yeah, because there's 15. I'm just gonna move 20 just so I can see what the hell I see. 20 and then
sorry, this guy can't be that far. He was there. I just accidentally moved him. But yeah, that's the butcher, by the way.
yep.
This one.
So yeah, that would have been 20, and then if I moved there, that would have been 30, 35, and then if I somehow get all the way out the door, would I be able to poof out the back door?
Technically, you'd have to incapacitate him because you can't move through his space. Because he's an enemy.
Oh no, I get you.
So you could move up to the door.
Isn't there an optional rule that he can try and force his way past? I don't know if you.
He
utilize
could
that.
shove. He could shove if there was an action.
Okay.
Which would shove them back 5 feet, which would leave him enough room to get by. But he had to double dash to get. Well, if he goes further, he'd have to double
Yeah,
move.
makes sense. It's something that hardly ever comes into play, but yeah.
Yeah.
So at the moment, you've got 5 feet of movement left, Prim.
Well, that's as well. I'm at 20 now, but if I went, but anyway, it's a 25, 30. I would at least
30. Yep, 30. You've got.
So I would
5.
probably go at least here to keep my options open.
Yep.
So just, I'm sorry that this is taking so long for everyone.
Shit, no! This is the most complicated assassination of a commoner ever. I'm loving every minute of it.
Yeah, no, this rules.
So yeah, I just feel bad taking up a lot of time. So
Sometimes
he's
you gotta
blocking that, so
split
I'd have to fight his ass. So there's no way that I could even.
It looks like, yeah, you've got the butcher to the south or the militia to the north. The butcher has a machete, not a machete, a butcher's knife in hand, and the militia has a mace in hand.
I mean, I know which. I mean, the machete is more whatever, but one is trained and the other one is, well, trained at, I don't know, hitting meat and, well,
Hitting
technically
rabbits.
I am meat.
Yeah.
Technically,
He is
I am
very
meat.
good at skinning rabbits.
Okay. So.
Or you can take a shot, because you do have your actions left. But I'm going to get you to make that decision now.
Yep, that's fine. I'm going to actually, yeah, I'm going to stay here, and yeah, I guess I will try to hit this guy because I know that he's gonna probably try to hit me or something anyway.
All right.
It's not like I'm pussyfooting around. Since there's no one in now, do I have regular one on?
Yes, you have
Okay.
regular right now, as you're in the back room, so there's no patrons here.
Great.
Yeah, that hits. And that hits. He's
7.
still up after the first.
And then that is for the favored strike.
He is still up. But really not
And-
looking good, as that hits him square in the chest, and he coughs blood, and you see underneath the kind of cloak that he's got, he is wearing a chain shirt.
And then
Not that
so
it stopped your arrow at all.
so then the second one would be 10.
And that one hits him square in the throat, and you see him fall back into the pot, spilling the boiling water everywhere, all over him. His skin begins to singe and cook, and he's kind of like slumped over the barrel at the moment, gurgling from his throat as the arrow pierced straight through, killing him.
Okay, now that both areas are probably going to be hopefully clear on my next turn. Okay. I still have 5 feet of movement. I don't know. I'd still have to climb out of that chimney, which would suck. So I will still, for now, I'll just make a nice little. Hold on. I do want to check how far. Nope. I'll stay right there. I'm just gonna stay right there because I want to be able to like get to either spot on my next turn.
All right, Norm's turn. He's only got 30 foot of movement. You see him hop the bar, and then he grabs 3 of those daggers on the bandolier, and you see him look at you, aim, and then he goes whoop, 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 and throws all 3 of them as they whiz through the air, flying towards you.
Cool. That's cool.
He gets 3 attacks. Good for him.
He does
Awesome.
get 3 attacks.
What?
2 with a scimitar and 1 with a dagger, or 3 with daggers.
Sexy.
Cool.
The range is 20, 60 feet, so let's see if he's within 20. Yep, just within the first range increment of his daggers.
Oh well.
That is a 21, 15, 16.
Oh yeah, those hit.
Okay, 4 piercing on the first, 7 piercing on the second, and 7 piercing on the third.
So 4,
4,
7.
7, 18 total.
Cool. Okay.
He did have to technically... No, he can stow both of his weapons as his object interaction. So no, he's fine. You see him just sheath both those scimitars at the same time, and then one at a time, flicking them from his bandolier, he flicks them at you, and he's now used 4 of his... let me have a look. 4 of his 8.
Oh, only 4 more.
That's his turn. I had to dash. You hear a click, and then you hear yelling, "You 3, get around the back! We've got a Fae escaping!" Alright, Todd! Yeah, we're going! And those 3 militia that Reggie saw loitering outside the tavern... Actually, I need to check that. I don't think it was the tavern they were loitering around. Let me check. No, they weren't. That was the Carlton house. Never mind. There's only 1 outside. Alright.
Oh, lucky day!
But yeah, he yells outside. That's that guy's turn. There's only 1 additional outside of the tavern. This guy's going to move. The butcher sees you coming and sees you fire arrows, and he goes, "Oh shit!" and the door slams shut. Grim, it's your turn.
So it is fucking. What is that? Shit, I'm zoomed out. So, damn it. Because I have the combat up at top, and I hard. So if I use my 35 to get to the door, I will provoke. Yeah, sure. Fuck it. Yeah, because I might need my bonus action to do something else. So sure, yeah, because I can't get to the, because I won't be able to like get up the, I won't be able to like get the chimney anyway because they're all blocking my way anyway. So yeah, I'll go to the door, take my
All right.
35, do that, and then yeah,
Do attacks of
boom.
opportunity. That's a 10 and an 18. Finally, one of them lands. But it's only 4 damage. 4 bludgeoning.
Cool. Okay. So then I open the door. They're still there. Can I get around them?
Before you do, I'm going to need you to make an athletics check, please, as there is someone holding onto the doorknob from the other side. I don't think you can even beat, unless he gets a nat 20.
Please don't.
You yank the door out of his hands, and his eyes go wide. Oh shit!
Can I use my free Can I use my free thing and be like, move?
Um,
Can
he seems scared, but you can use your you can roll me an intimidation actually. It looks like after a moment's pause of him like contemplating everything that's going on, his life flashing before his eyes, you think he will move on his turn.
I don't have another turn. Oh shit. Um. Can I Misty step around him like just?
Certainly. There's no wall here, by the way. That's just part of the
Yeah.
map. It's just alleyway.
I would
So you can misty
legitimately.
step.
I would
Keep
legitimately
in
Misty
mind,
step.
I will draw right now because there is a building right here. Right there. There's a building.
So
It actually goes up a bit higher as well. So you can misty step to, yeah, here, which you can see, or here, which you can see.
So if I would go here, like the around the corner, there's like around the corner, and it would just be like phew, that way. Then right? Okay.
I'm gonna check the distance
Mm.
as I'm gonna have to swap maps. Yeah,
I mean,
pretty much. Yeah, you'll be at the corner.
Okay. And since I walked around this building, I'm trying to make. I want to make a somewhat optimal decision. I'm just stating it right now.
I'll
Get
give
away.
you a more accurate thing
Yeah.
right now. Actually, I'm gonna move you onto the other map.
Cool.
and I
that
guess
guard's there.
we're
There we go.
starting to see maybe some commotion down below. Maybe not quite yet, but I mean, I don't know what we can do. I'm just seeing.
You're all out of town at this point. Like you were heading out to meet Reggie outside of town.
Okay, so we're out of eyeshot of this still. Okay, that makes
Yeah.
sense.
Okay, so I'm sorry, I need to scroll in. So basically
You're
this
here.
so my so like
The
my
common
30
is right in front of you here.
would be to there, and then the edge of town is like up there, like peace out, fools up there. Yeah, okay. I would definitely not step to where people are gonna kill me. So yeah, I would just go to the corner of the building, whatever that one. That's the where
You
I
can
would
basically
go.
get to there.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Perfect. Mwah. And so I still have an action, right? I didn't can I just, yes, right?
Yes, you've got your action. Yes.
Then I would dash the fuck.
Because you've moved to there, which was 35. You then Misty Stepped, which is your bonus action to get to there. Then yeah, you got your action.
I would action dash and go another 35 the fuck out of there. Woo! Or as far away as I could.
Yeah, actually, yeah.
Yeah,
They
get the
can't
fuck
catch
outta
you. They don't have ranged weapons to actually get you. Yeah, okay. And the only person that could be a threat to you has daggers with like 60-foot range, so he's out of there. That 35 feet added up, and with that, you are out of combat somehow.
Somehow is the key word. I don't know. You lucky
I
they
feel
didn't
like
tackle you or this dog.
They tried multiple times.
I mean, geez, oh man, wow.
And how many of your Misty Steps did you use? Because Misty Steps a second level spell. First level?
Yes, and I had
Two. Yeah.
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 That's it. And I'm done. And I was done. So it was like, I'm down to second levels. I was like, that's it. I was done. So there it
All
is.
right.
So,
And, yep.
does Primrose circle back to the meeting point and tell us about this whole shit show?
Oh yeah, fucking A, she would. She's true. I'm like, she would tell you all of this, and she would tell you exactly what the hell happened. Hold on, guys, you would not fucking believe this shit. Okay, look.
As you're all gathering outside, sharing information about what you gathered, a very bloody Primrose just shows up out of the bushes stealthily,
The
with
hell
like
happened?
multiple daggers stabbed into you, still sticking into you. You're all together.
What happened to you?
Okay, look. Remember how I made that deal? Well, whenever you and Thrash went invisible and went with Reggie, you were like at the target to the girl or whatever. The pixie came to me and said that they called in the Benny right then, and that I had to kill her father. And I was like, "What? Are you serious?" And they were like, "Yes." And I was like, "Shit." So I tried to get your attention, but you guys were invisible, and I didn't know if you saw me or not. Clearly you didn't. So then I went into the tavern, and you would not believe what the hell happened. I was like, because you see, they set it up so that would you get this? That they were like, here, pledge your oath to the winter, and I'll make it all better. And I was like, nah, I am not gonna do that. I'm just not. And so I found another way. And by damn I did. So I ended up climbing on the roof, climbing down the damn chimney, sliding through a thing, boiling water, guards everywhere, throwing daggers. I killed that dude. Oh, that her dad's dead, by the way. And then got the hell out of there. And here I am. I don't know how. Summer's blessing was with me today.
Morality aside, why didn't you just wait for him to come out of the tavern and killed him when he walked out of the tavern? Why did you try to kill him in the middle of a crowded bar? Why?
You know, I never actually asked that question. You see, but to be fair, you are completely right. And thinking on it now, yes, it was a very bad idea, and you're right, it was. But problem with Faye, you see, the problem with Faye and agreements was that I needed to call in the favor, and the favor was right now. And so I thought that if I delayed and didn't do it right then, that my life was forfeit. And so you've seen that guy. He could kill me. And so he was gonna, so it was either not do it then and die, or do this thing, which was a thing, and maybe not be dead. And here I am. I'm not dead. So, but you bring up an excellent point. I will not disagree.
So you killed the father.
Yes.
And you killed a couple guards?
Only one.
One.
No, only one.
Okay. In a town that is totally racist against all non-humans, they are gonna hunt you down, and the rest of us too.
They did. I don't. I'm not sure how much of my face they actually saw.
As you say that, you hear a horn
Okay.
blow in town.
Never mind.
I mean, Reggie already pissed him off trying to talk to the daughter, and now they're after you. We have to get out of here, or at least find a good spot to hide and cover our tracks. Do you have an ability to stealthily get us out of here or cover our tracks? Because hunters will be coming for all of us.
I mean, we can do. Yeah, I can try. Yeah.
Okay.
I-
Sounds like a good spot to end this, to try and figure out how the hell we're going to get away from the town unless someone else has something else they want to do. Because I see that Reggie's running out of time as well.
Yep. Yeah, I was going to end in 10 minutes anyway.
Okay.
'Cause that would be the 5-hour mark.
Yeah, I mean, right?
Yeah.
Because is it going to matter
To the daughter.
whether or not it's a rabbit or an elephant or whatever the hell Mad Dog is? When is he coming back from those damn dogs anyway? But they are going to hunt and try and knock off anything non-human within X amount of range of this town. All right. We did get some information about from the daughter. It sounds like she's. At first, I thought there were some fey creatures on the boat, and maybe we should walk while we're doing this, or at least start moving.
Yep.
So out of character, AJ, you don't have any abilities to, some ranger thingy to try and help us, either pass without a trace or.
I'm out of second level spell slots. I'm sorry. I
I
would.
have one more invisibility.
I mean,
Invisibility
One
is
more
not going
third
to.
level. Yeah.
Invisibility is not going to help us from them tracking us.
Yeah.
We got to get on our doggies and we got to rock.
not gonna lie. If they're looking for a small rabbit, an invisible small rabbit that they can't see, it might help you.
If we get to that point.
Just saying. But yeah, I used if out of character. If I had a second level spell slot left, Paths Without Trace would be, but I don't.
And as you're all kind of walking away from town and the horn blows, you see obviously large commotions in town of people running about. Lots of those militia people, they seem to be taking up short bows or like running around getting armed. And you also see a commotion at the docks as you get a glance of a woman leaving that hut that those inquisitors were standing at. You see her walk out with two of the inquisitors on either side of her, and she looks like that. Dark hair with very pale skin. She's wearing this like flowing black dress around her. She steps out and she's got this ledger under one arm, and she begins walking towards the vessel.
Yeah,
Yeah,
with
she's not creepy at all.
bad
those
news.
guards in tow.
Hybrid. Bad news. Okay. Blah. Well, realistically, at this point, there's no way we're getting on that ship unless the whole town empties out and we just hop on the boat, right? But realistically, with all this commotion, the boat is probably leaving now, and we're not going to be able to get on it. But maybe with the necklace that we were given, or the tier or whatever it is, maybe we can get some information from the sister. But we're not going to get on the boat.
And with that tier, it is a one-use sending stone. So you know.
Right. Okay. Yeah,
So
I remember.
choose your
I knew.
words carefully.
I knew it was a. I knew it was a. Well, that's an interesting read because. Okay, that's a DM question for later. But like
Mhm.
theoretically, if I have the sending stone and I send a message to her, then if I pick sending as a 3rd level spell after a long rest, do I know her well enough by using sending once? Does that count that I can send other sendings by blowing 3rd level spells?
Quite possibly.
I have to reread the spell. But that is my question for later.
I will say, having spoken to her once using that, you are now familiar with her.
Okay, I'll take it.
Should you use the one-time sending stone?
There's not going to be any other easy way to do it. No worries, Prim. You did what you felt you had to do. You played your character. It's all good. There's always another way to skin the rabbit. Yeah, let's get the fuck out of here.
took me a little bit to process that. That was funny. But as we're walking away, can I use prestidigitation to create a small puff of wind to try to blow away our tracks?
You try and blow away the tracks. It leaves a very obvious blown part of snow away. So your tracks are gone, but now there's like a hole.
I mean, we're just gonna get on the dogs, and we should be able to outpace them,
Easily.
right? So I don't think they're gonna catch us, but it's gonna be difficult to circle around back to this town for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Selling your
And-
friends? Is he gonna sell our friends? What was that?
That was the first suggestion.
Oh, yeah. I'm with you.
Like, there's no right or wrong, although that one's probably wrong.
Yeah. Okay, I'm with you. All right, yeah, I'm good. I'll be quiet.
But on the bright side, Reggie was able to buy some stuff.
Yeah, Reggie, I don't think you're gonna make your appointment tonight to go learn some wizard skills.
No,
Are you gonna go back, Reggie?
I don't think I'm gonna make it.
Well, you are very lucky you didn't. As in an alternate reality where you showed up, you would show up and there would be 4 Inquisitors inside the building having Rolt explain to you that he gets not very many customers that are magically inclined. The one customers he does consistently get are the Inquisitors. And you mentioned someone that he has already helped capture by name to him. So that's what, when Prim rolled her perception and got a 17, it was DC 20 to see that individual leave the Jade Carnation, go and speak to the Inquisitors, and organize with them to meet Reggie in his store in the afternoon to kidnap and interrogate him about what he knows. Which didn't happen.
That's great. I love it.
With your nat 1 on deception.
The one thing I'm good at in rolling at one. Fucking love it.
Uh-huh. So that would have happened, so Prim causing all of this inadvertently helped
See, so much
make sure
fun.
Reggie doesn't get kidnapped. But yeah, thanks everyone that attended. Apologies for all the kind of like split things. I hope it was still enjoyable. As I was trying to make sure I ducked around everyone.
It was either that or we all get captured.
I thought it was a really fun session, so thank you.
I'm glad. Ziggy, I hope you thank you for coming straight from work, and I hope you still had fun. You're a bit quiet because I know Thrash. It was hard for Thrash to get involved, but I hope you still enjoyed yourself. And
Oh yeah,
I'll
no,
try
I
and
felt like a little low energy, but also like I was mostly. I mean, if I'm not raging and running into people, I'm just sort of hanging back, waiting for stuff to happen.
you're the bard. You're the personable one. Maybe not in a human xenophobic town, but
Yeah, no.
normally.
When the mission called for me to be invisible most of the time, then that's what I did. So
There you go.
But yeah, thank you for still, showing up after work. I really appreciate it, and changing plans and things like that means a lot. And yeah, hope ultimately everyone enjoyed themselves. And if you have any input of things that you would rather not see in the future, or like I can force people to be together and things like that, or you enjoyed the freedom, whatever, please let me know, because then I can bring that into future sessions. I'd much rather you not stay quiet so I can make sure you enjoy every session than, me thinking something and then you not enjoy it.
I mean, in
Um,
a story based, in a deeper story based adventure, there's going to be times where that's going to happen to explore one particular character. So it is what it is. I'm fine with it. Everything's fun.
yeah,
I
I had fun.
damn it, Prim, not accepting Deal of Winter. It would have been so easy. She had sleep and everything. What are you doing sticking to your morals?
Outside of killing the relatively innocent commoner.
Yeah. I am surprised she went along with that, but also not at the same time.
All right, guys, I'm gonna bug out. It was
Yeah.
fun.
Good night, man.
Enjoyed my
Thanks
time.
for coming.
Night all.
And I'll sort out next time I've got a day off if you are all open and willing to attend. Thank you all.
I'm always
Yeah.
willing to